We're gonna be a troll Decker this time? Probably not. Deckers were singularly useless last game. Are they better? Are they actually better? I had a lot of fun throwing fireballs. Although Troll Decker is sufficiently troll. You did a Troll Decker this game and had a blast? Cool, that's good, that's good. I am a little intrigued with the Shaman and, I don't know if the Decker is the one that does it, but whoever summons drones, like, I wanna try out having, like, a bunch of little summon friends that I can bring with me everywhere. That sounds like a good time. Riggers do drones, that was it, Riggers, yes. So maybe a Shaman, maybe a Rigger. Shamans have the problem where your friends might turn on you if they get mad, which is potentially disconcerting. And then, you know, my Rigger could take a point in decking and be able to do decking things if necessary. It's awkward when that... It is awkward when that happens. I don't think it ever wiped me, but it was definitely a concern. Was definitely something I had on my radar. Hey, doing Cryptomancer? Hello, Senna Inkling. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I guess let's jump into character creation and see what's going on. Yeah, let's press the button. This is a good button. Here we go. New game. Find more stories. No, we can just launch the campaign. It's fine. Campaign. Oh yeah. Okay. Your current global difficulty setting is normal. We could probably take hard. I felt like... We did normal on the first game, right? We did normal in Shadowrun Returns. I felt like that was... fine. The whole way through. There were a couple of fights where things were maybe a little touch and go, but for the most part, everything felt like it was... not hard. Maybe it was normal. So I'm wondering if maybe I bump it up this time, or if maybe the difficulty isn't the point, and I'd rather keep it on normal to just be able to do well at combat and experience the rest of the game. Kind of feeling like maybe the difficulty isn't the point, and it's okay if I don't have to optimize too hard in order to get through encounters. I think we're gonna leave it at normal. I think we're gonna... I don't know. I'm now second guessing myself. Like, am I gonna be bored at normal because everything's just gonna be too easy? I guess if I'm bored with the combat, that's also fine. Like, the combat isn't the point, right? This is not the kind of game where you grind combat. You can also change it later. Yeah, but I'm never gonna bump it up later, right? Like, if I go through normal and it feels too easy, I don't think I'm going to make the connection there and be able to bump it up reasonably, because the game is just going to get harder as I go. If I like it, I can always try again on hard. That seems unlikely, but okay. I'll keep that one in my back pocket. I think we'll just do it on normal. I think that makes the most sense. Go big or go home. Oh, I see. Alright, are we a boy or a girl? Not particularly relevant, I don't think. None. Create your own character by mixing skills and attributes as I wish. Oh. I don't need to choose an archetype. I can just do whatever I want. That's a thought. Dang, look at these trolls. Heck yeah. Why are there two blank ones? Are the blank ones the same? They're not, right? The blank ones have different something. Highly recommend. Wow, highly. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be a boring old human. I did like the bonuses as a dwarf. Having the extra willpower was nice. Yeah. The DIY character, I understand. There's some really good presets. I don't know what's with, like, the two different blank ones, I guess, like... What, women don't get beards? Only boys get beards? Terrible. Pouty boy. Dwarf women are known for their majestic beards. Absolutely they are. Thought that was the whole point. You want a partner with a silky smooth beard you can get lost in. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy in his leisure suit. Get out of here. Now this is a dwarf. Love the goggles. The goggles are great. So what actually am I doing here? More dwarf? Maybe. It could. Could go big troll boy. Yeah, that's definitely a boy that likes blowing things up. Absolutely. I mean, trolls do have a bonus to both body and strength. Which, you know, that's appealing. Too bad about that max 6 on intelligence. Also, max 6 on charisma for poor trolls? Oh, sad story. Trolls are inherently unlikable. Who's this human with horns garbage? Get out of here. You don't even look like a troll. Troll shamans are about as useful as troll deckers. Yeah, right? Programs and expert systems. I'm kind of on board with doing no archetype and just building my own character. It's troll hate. I love the trolls, but you gotta play to your strengths, you know? Look at that handlebar mustache, my god. What a pure archetype of virility. Look at this man. I think most of these are the same as the first game, right? Like, I'm probably having all of the same reactions as I did the first time I went into character creation. James Hetfield had an interesting experience in the Awakening of the Sixth World. It's true. This is definitely the frontman for some kind of metal band. So what are we doing here? What are we actually doing? Humans, 9s across the board. Elves, strictly better than humans. That quickness and charisma. Dwarves, also strictly better than humans. Orcs, very slight negatives compared to the huge positives. And of course, trolls, big and beefy, but not so thinky. Kind of want to go with the troll. Yeah, not so talky either. That is a good point as well. If you wanted to be able to talk to people, maybe not be a troll. I mean, you could still talk to people, but you can't, you know, talk to people. It's fascinating hair. Oh, look at those horns. That's so badass. She's got like a crown of horns. Must have all of the etiquettes. Yeah, I know how you play this game. It worked out pretty well last time, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely appreciated being able to talk to people. Here we go. This is my girl. With the hood, this is a good look. I like it. Alright, so am I being a troll? Is it actually happening? Yeah, the crown of horns is great. It's superb. Bits have been thrown. Bits have been thrown. Alright, I guess we have to be a troll. Thank you for helping me to make a decision, Inkling. Appreciate it. What are my options here? Do we also have like a crown of horns? Limits your hat fashion options. That's true. It's true. You'd have to go to a quite the hatter if you wanted to work around some of your physiologies. Hairstyle. I don't want hairstyle, I want horn style. Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at him. This guy just looks like the pawn shops, dude. Pawn stars, whatever the hell. That seems like a valid look. God, I love how spiky they are. That's pretty good. What's with the cactuar horns? The cactuar horns are very intriguing. Has the goggles and everything. He does have the goggles. You're not wrong about the goggles. I like what's going on here. I want this to work. I guess we have to get the hairstyle that matches, though. That's weird. That's weird and I don't like it. Yo, mustaches are kind of heinous on trolls, huh? I'm kind of on board with the Santa beard, though. The beard looks like fingers. I don't like that either. Pass. This is kind of good, kind of Nordic. I could get behind this. Still don't know about that beard. I don't know what I want to do about this. With a giant Fu Manchu. Can I live with myself if I pick this? Viking metal troll frontman? Yeah, right? I'm kind of into the, like, plated beard. I don't know if I'm into the Fu Manchu. Maybe it's good. Maybe I can live with this. Sure. Sure, let's do it. Let's do it. What does this change? Oh, this is skin color. Yeah, super dope. Can you live with yourself if you don't pick this? A real question. A real question. Spend that karma. All right, what are we actually doing here? Being good at guns is definitely useful. What does this do? Oh, the plus doesn't indicate anything. Oh man, it's actually really weird to come to this after having played Mass Effect. Like, the way that Mass Effect points works is like just similar enough to cause like weird feelings about how it's different. Six is the maximum for trolls. Alright, we definitely need street etiquette. 100% going to have street etiquette. I bet actually corporate etiquette would be more useful. But I think I want some street etiquette. None of the other stuff I really care about. I don't think I want that much conjuring. Willpower goes up to 9. I could be a decent mage. Am I going to be a mage again? That's a real question. Chi casting. Oh, I guess it's willpower also to do physical adept stuff. That's interesting. Think about that one. And then there's the drone stuff, which is also intriguing. Oh, and now it's showing you the line of just how much you can get in that ability. This is a thing that it didn't do before, and I appreciate that it's doing it now, indicating to me what my actual maximums are based on how much of the base stat I've spent. That's good. Overwatch. Quickness is used to calculate the chance to hit in ranged combats. Reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. That's actually pretty useful. Strength is for throwing weapons, though. Getting a certain amount of, like, throw power seems like it could be good. Gain a defense bonus to all non-magical ranged attacks made at close range. Man, look at these numbers. Strength can go so high. This game has definitely learned from the mistakes of Shadowrun Returns in terms of quality of life. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Everybody has said that it's gotten a lot better. I appreciate that. I'm still not positive what I want to do. Like, I think I'm interested in having some drones. But I can't get Class S drones. There's a limit to how many drones I can get as a troll. Sad. But maybe I just want to go with the physical adept stuff, because getting strength and willpower is relatively easy to do, and then I can mostly ignore other stuff. First game is so different from the other two, it's wild. Really? Like, I knew that the other two were better. I just didn't occur to me that they would be so different. How is it, like, is it just in terms of, like, a bunch of little stuff that gets added, or is there, is it more than that? Definitely need some body. I want to live. Toss in some dodge. A little bit more strength. A little bit of willpower is not a bad idea. Killing hands is pretty good. Counter-Strike is neat. Trying to figure out, like, which of these abilities are things that I just really, really want to be able to do. And, like, a level 1 ability for punching seems good, but also we could just swords people. And that's maybe okay too. Maybe we just swords people to death. Oh, you need to put so many points in so many different things in order to be able to do this? Wow. You gotta put points into strength and close combat in order to get points in melee weapons? That's a lot of points. Like, as a mage, it was just these 2 bars. Like, that was really all you needed. Ah, that's so different. Maybe we could afford to be a little bit less body in order to have a little bit more other things. Increases thrown blade chance to hit. Does +1 AP damage, but reduces HP damage by 3. Oh, that's sick. Throw a dagger, cost them AP. That's great. So what am I actually doing here? You know what that ability is? I mean, I can see that it's somebody kneecapping somebody from a distance. From the icon, but maybe I don't know what that ability actually is. Shadowrun's version of Mustadio? I don't think I'm getting the reference. Grenade use reduced to 1 AP. That's wild. Oh, tactics. Okay. I have played some tactics. I played a bunch of tactics advanced, but I never got super deep in the actual original PlayStation Final Fantasy Tactics. Played maybe like an hour and a half of it. I think I got to the point where I saw my first calculator and was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I want some dodge. It was the engineer guy who had the arm aim, leg aim specials to freeze enemies in place or lock their actions temporarily. That's pretty cool. That sounds like a pretty cool set of abilities. I really like the idea of doing ranged combat things, but like... I also kind of want to lean into what trolls are good at. Why is character creation so hard? Trolls can be good at shooting? Sure. I was not super impressed with how guns worked. Like, there's some things you could do with guns. I think I liked rifles, and I think shotguns were terrible. Trolls are good at everything? Oh, alright, my bad. My bad. Good at everything. Of course. Of course. Like, whatever it is I decide I want to be good at, I should just lean in and be good at that one thing. But then it's like, there's other things that I don't know, there's so many things I want to be able to do. It's pretty unreasonable. Maybe I should have just rolled a human. Come in with extra karma. I don't know, the karma kind of builds up. I think I do eventually get to the point where it's just like, I don't even know what to spend this karma on. I have so much karma. I think we're not gonna do this stuff. I think we're not gonna do the unarmed combat thing. I think melee weapons were neat. I think melee weapons were neat, but I don't remember if I thought that melee weapons were good. There was that one dude at the very end who came in with a katana and seemed pretty strong. But most of my damage came from throwing fireballs. Like, the fireballs were very good. Really appreciated the spell combat. But if I can't get my willpower high enough to actually, like, be able to hit things, like, getting one spell casting is probably not particularly useful. One spellbook slot just for the sake of being able to throw one spell, whatever that one spell is. Zero chance to hit with it. I guess it's also a little bit of spell defense, if that's what I want. Gosh, I just don't know what I want. Kind of thinking I want to be rifle power. Maybe we'll be a sniper. Time to be a rifleman. Pierces up to 2 armor? Dope. And then I don't care about strength. I cannot reduce this past, it just starts at 2. I guess it can't be any lower. Alright. And then there's chance to hit with grenades, which is potentially useful. Unclear whether I actually want to do this thing with a single drone. I might actually want to do this thing with a single drone. That actually doesn't seem like the worst ability. Like, one garbage ally who can just occupy people's attention. I think I like the idea of at least spending the 1 or 2 points in having a single little buddy. That seems like a good call. And everything else is kind of... Like, I feel like there's a lot of things that you really need to lean into in order for them to be useful. And I'm not sure if that's the case with drones. Like, maybe you can get good value out of just, like, one drone. It's not a huge investment if I hate it later. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I think this looks okay. We got a couple of points in charisma. I've got my one drone. And I am ready to shoot people in the face with a goddamn rifle. Sounds good to me. I have unspent karma. I will be able to spend karma later. Confirm. Why are L's weird? I guess so they don't look like eyes? Alright, fine. Give me a weird L. The Harfeld Manor Run. Life was good. Easy jobs, regular pay, a reliable crew. But things went south, and you had to drop off the grid. Put a bullet in the past, and start fresh somewhere new. The promise of opportunity and anonymity draws you to the free city of Berlin, the Flux State, a grand experiment in social order. Corporations tread carefully here. Even the great Dragon Lofwehr only has so much sway in the constantly evolving power structure of Berlin. The perfect place for a savvy Shadowrunner to disappear and begin anew. And, as luck would have it, home to your old partner in crime, Monica Schaefer. It's your third run with Monica and her team, an old castle holdfast 1 hour east of Berlin, perched on a hill overlooking the countryside. The job is standard smash and grab. Crack the vault, grab the data, get out in one piece. A mediocre payday, but work is work. As the team gathers for Monica's pre-run briefing, you pause to take in your surroundings. Alright, ready to do that thing. 1 hour east of Berlin, okay? The estate grounds are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. Your team gathers near a side entrance to the old castle holdfast, cloaked in darkness. The night is peaceful. But not for long. You know, there it is. You know it won't last. You know it for what it is, a pleasant illusion that will shatter the sound of the first gunshot. Monica. Dope. Alright, I'm into Monica. Hello, Monica. We can be friends. Listen up, folks. Monica Schaefer. You ran with her back in the day. Watched her get her first data jack. Now she's your team leader, and a dreck-hot decker to boot. We're on a tight timetable. I want to enter the estate, find the basement, open the data vault, extract the files, and bolt. 10 minutes, top to bottom. Dietrich. Trying to get home in time for worm talk, love? Dietrich, shaman, the old man of the team. He smiles at her, his facial tattoos writhing in the moonlight. Weird. Creepy. Monica's eyes twinkle with mischief. Maybe. How many times have I told you? You can't trust anything that comes out of a dragon's mouth. That trid trash will rot your brain. She grins. It's educational. Besides, this should be a milk run. Security's supposed to be light, a few automatic weapons, no armor. With a little luck, they'll never know we were here. Just like old times, eh? Monica's smile returns, more wistful this time. The moonlight catches her face at a strange angle. Yeah, just like old times. Glory. Milk run or not, we should be careful. Glory. Razor-clawed street samurai. Razor-clawed. Her voice is cold and neutral, her expression placid. They may only be private security, but their bullets don't know that. I can patch you up if I have to, but I'd rather not have to. You people need to relax. We're professionals, remember? Monica raises her arm and speaks into a wrist-mounted comlink. A darkened face shimmers on the view screen. Iger, are you in position? The comlink crackles, and the response comes back low and soft. Softer than you'd expect from a troll. Affirmative. The alarm lines have been cut, and I have a clear line of fire on the estate's service entrance. When you exit the building, the path will be clear. Excellent. Thank you, Iger. Just doing my job. Iger out. The comlink goes dark. Monica winks at you as she drops her arm. See? We're professionals. All right, people. Enough chatter. Our client wants the data from the vault, so we get him the data from the vault. Quick, quiet, and quick. You said quick twice. She grins. Worm talk is on tonight. Glory raises an eyebrow. Slightly. I told you. It's educational. Alright, new objective. Grab my gear from the van. Okay. Your gear and some weapons lie in the back of the van. A weapon! There are a few spares to choose from. I'm grabbing the rifle. And let's grab the rest of my kit. You grab your running gear from a worn duffel bag near the weaponry. So... Whoa, what is this stuff? Doberman drone. Cool. Hey, come on, little guy. Ah, look at him go. What's up, little buddy? Alright, we're gonna push some buttons real quick. Figure out what's going on. I got an AK-97. That's way more than a 47. That's like 50 more. I got a Doberman. Sweet. Basic combat drone that every rigger should own at least once in their shadow career. Believable. Simple drone repair kit. Little buddy. Yeah, right? We got a frag grenade. Basic med kit. A trauma kit. Right. And this gun. Cool. Cyberware? Data jack. Requirement for riggers and deckers, and those that want to use a SmartLink weapon. Do I want to use a SmartLink weapon? I might. I don't really need to go through that. I think I remember how to play this game. Hopefully. And this is where my points are. Armor 1. Can't spend points on armor, can I? Armor would be nice. I'm saving this until I get 5 points, because I want to spend it on rifling. I want to be able to rifle people. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Do we think there's anything else out here? Like, if I go around the side, are we gonna find anything? I just want to get the lay of the land, you know. What about this side? Definitely nothing. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Generally better than regular guns, but cost more. Money wasn't really an issue. New objective. Get to the lower floor and keep the team alive. Seems like a good idea. A private museum. The owner of this estate must have money to burn. Variety of remarkably well-preserved Slavic artifacts. The complete skeleton of a theropod dinosaur. Appears to be genuine. The vase in this case looks both very old and very valuable. A fine scrollwork of lapis and gold leaf decorates its exterior, and the interior shimmers with the organic beauty of an abalone shell. Your fixer could probably move this thing in a heartbeat. You can't help but notice that the glass encasing it looks awfully flimsy. I think I'll come back for this. Let's not trigger any alarms, shall we? cask in this display case is decorated with inlaid panels of what? Of ivory scrimshaw. Okay. No cameras, huh? Not big on the defense, huh? This is locked. Okay. Now there's 2 doors. Which door do I go through? That way. I go that way. I have an arrow. This is where I'm supposed to get to. This is my my destination, huh? Enter the building. I have in fact entered the building. Well, if that's where I'm supposed to go, let's go the other direction first. What the hell? Mistakes were made. I should have just stayed on target. Should have just stayed on target. Flanked. What does flanked mean? 99% chance to hit. Love it. What are my abilities? Increase accuracy by 15%. Increases chance of critical, but uses extra bullets. 5 attacks. That's so many attacks. Full auto fire. Target loses their cover bonus for the rest of the turn. This is pretty cool, actually, this interface. It shows you all of your items and stuff. I like this. I like the way this looks more than the previous one. Uses 10 bullets. How many bullets do I have? This is an action point to... Oh, these cost 2 actions to use, right? That's what the 2 is, the amount of AP it costs to use. Well, this is 2.5 times as much damage. Maybe even more. Target loses their cover bonus for the rest of the turn. Dope. Sure, let's shoot him up. Well, I think we got him. Let's go check out the terminal real quick. HTR team responding. Override Matrix operations door lock. Yeah! Good decking. Matrix operations unlocked. Alright, well, that's good, probably. Start heading off this way, I guess. Oh, where's little buddy? I didn't leave him behind, did I? Oh, he's here. Okay. Doberman drone. Wonder how I use him. I guess you can also head out this way. Ow. Well, he's pretty far away if I want to get any kind of shot on him. I can't even see him. Maybe let's find some cover then. He's just following along. Ah. You can hide out back here. Oh, there we go. Now we got some monsters. So what do you have? Hand razors. Dope. Right, also, you got bullets, though. Well, let's bullet some people. That's a lot of misses. We got throws and regular punchies. Oh, this dude has spells. Okay. The power of the Dragon Slayer aids all friends within a 3-tile range with incoming damage reduced by 3. That's kind of cool. This has the potential to hit both of them. This can only hit one of them. Electro Core. It doesn't AP damage. Take the shot. AP damage is pretty good, especially when people are trying to run. Oh, yeah. These are the numbers I want to see. 90%? 80%? Heck yeah. Well, that worked out well. 26? That's not very good. $44? That's a little bit better. It's about what I expected to see. $4x damage. So tell me about throwing knives. Is this good? What is this? Increases aim. I see. Who's wounded? You are wounded. Mr. Person is wounded. You are self-wounded. They don't auto-recover their wound, do they? At the end of combat? I'm trying to remember how this works. I don't think so, but you can't use heal out of combat. Hang on. There's something about how healing works. The end of an entire combat scene, you recover HP. All right. I think that's. I had this vague recollection of like, whatever your most recent wound is, you recover it. Which that's pretty good, right? 7 damage. Do that again and kill him. Bless dead. Good miss. Good miss. Very good miss. Good. Nice shotgun. Nice try, buddy. So he should have recovered his health? Yeah. Yeah. Healing spells recover whatever the most recent wound is. And then medkits recover a flat amount of HP regardless of how much you've been hurt by. And I think, if I am remembering correctly, ending combat restores HP as if everybody got a healing spell, right? That's how that works? Anyway, we're not in combat anymore. We can do all kinds of running around now. Well, this unlocked, so we should probably check it out. Jack in? Do it. Select a decker. Well, that would be Miss Schaefer. What else can we accomplish out here? Execute Assassin ESP. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize things were going to be different out here. Okay, cool. Sure. Let's get an assassin. That sounds wonderful. Do the thing. The phrasing here erodes integrity points off of IC. Minus 75 IP. Area effects 75 IP damage. How much? I didn't want that. That's not a thing I wanted at all. I wanted to click on this. So it looks like this has... ...200 health. This one probably also 200 health. Do you have any AP left? One AP left. Yeah, assassinate him. Wreck him. Medium cover intervening. Oh, this one's an AoE. And then also I have punch. But punch is ranged. Well, I might as well do this because I can. Got him. Grab that data store. Mission item added. Pay data. Antiquities delivery schedule. Alright, I think we're good. I think that's everything we could do here. You did it. Good job, Monica. Alright, well, they know we're here. I'm gonna go steal the thing before we move on. The vase looks every bit as enticing now as it did the first time you inspected it, and taking it now would be just as bad an idea. Oh. Okay, well then. Uh-oh. It's an enemy turn. Where are the enemies? Here. This thing is sparkling. Dang. Alright. Get a move on. Little buddy's gonna follow us along. Love it. And we can do some shooting. Security Grenadier. Oh, can't say I like that. Security Mage. I think I like that even less. Let's shoot the Mage. That seems like a good idea. Nice. Only 5 damage, though. That's not a lot of damage. Can you actually hit anybody from here? Not really. Wow, you're so bad at shooting. Why am I the only person who can actually contribute in this goddamn combat? Let's find some cover. Is there any better cover? All the cover is like medium cover. Or like light cover or whatever. Just garbage cover. This is heavy cover, apparently. I gotta move up, though, otherwise I'm never gonna get the chance to shoot anything. Let's give you some extra AP. And now you can do some running in and also some shooting. Activate Adrenal Pump. What are these kinds of abilities? What is an adrenal pump? How long has she had an adrenal pump? Well, sure, do it. Get some AP in there. Oh, and it costs an AP to use. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. She can't get close enough to punch anybody, which is what I really want to do with her. But we can get up to here and maybe shoot some people. Not well. Wow, really not well. But, you know, try anyway. Good misses. Good job with the cover. Ah. Control mode 1. Oh. And now it's the robot's turn to do robot things. How much AP does the robot have? 2. I see. It cost me an AP to control the robot. Miss. Atrocious. Alright, and I use my last AP to continue shooting this mage. Woo! Big mage shots, love it. You love to see it. Marks an enemy, causing them to become easier to hit. Neat. What are we doing over here? What can I hit over here? Probably nothing. So maybe we get in closer. And do some healing? Is anybody injured? Wounded 4. Alright, well, that's, I mean, that's not nothing. You claw this bad boy. $20, $40, $30. 20's good. Miss. How about don't miss? What? How? How? Literally 83% 3 misses in a row? I don't understand math, clearly. Well, we need to stop this Grenadier from doing Grenadier things. Like my odds on him. Ooh. Them's good numbers. Oh my god, he did a damage. He did 1 damage. I could spend an AP on controlling the drone. Or I could just shoot people. Kind of into just shooting people. Really? Really? There we go. That's what that's supposed to look like. You're not in the best place for shooting people, unfortunately. It's pretty good. I don't like those numbers, but I don't like moving. So I guess we'll just shoot. 80%. It says 80%, which means I hit 0% of the time, right? That's what 80% means? I hit none of the time? Just go claw him up. Oh, that actually hit. Amazing. And he's bleeding now. That's cool. More claws! Yeah! That'll teach him. Can I hit? Nope, very far away. Let's get under full cover. Hey, Dietrich. What is this thing that you found? Summon spirit. Are you ready to summon a spirit, Dietrich? Oh boy. Apocalypse. Look at this big boy. Acid stream. Or devour. Well, this is unexpected, freely admitted. Acid stream? Odds of acid stream connecting are low. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Let's just bite him with your all of the teeth. That's some teeth. Alright. Can get behind that. Go claw him up. Just rip his face off. Good job with the ripping. Feel good about how much we accomplished there. That was good. Alright, to the elevator. Transition to a new location, but I don't get the vase this time. Alright, whatever. So far, so good. If your skirmish with security set off any alarms, you don't hear them. Monica leads the rest of the team downward into the basement of the Harfield Manor. Your payday is waiting. The data vault lies ahead. And this is where everything goes wrong, yeah? This is where we find out that the milk run is not a milk run. Because it is never a milk run. Dietrich eyes the door, then turns to Monica. That's a big freaking vault, Liebchen. Bigger than on the schematic. The schematic didn't have a date. Our client may have old intel. Still, our instructions were clear. The data we're looking for should just be on the other side of this door. Monica combs a hand through her hair, parting it to reveal the black plastic sheath of her data jack. A quick jaunt into the Matrix, a little digital hand-waving, and I'll have this thing wide open. Be right back. A burst of static crackles through the tiny speaker on Monica's comlink. Iger, still in position outside the estate. Hold on, Monica. Who's in charge while you're jacked in? Monica rolls her eyes. Dietrich fixes his stare intently on the vault door. Glory looks cold and distant, just as she always does. We've been through this before, Iger. You're not in the KSK anymore, and that chain of command nonsense doesn't fly in the shadows. We don't need rules and regulations to guide us. The same principles that apply to the flux state. Please, spare me the lecture. Your politics have nothing to do with this. Best get used to it, Iger love. She sighs. Look, it's a simple question. Years of experience tells me that it needs an answer. I can't deck? Well, that's fine. I agree with Dietrich? I guess I can agree with Dietrich. If someone needs to take charge, it'll happen. That may be how your mystical flux state works, but in the field, that kind of thinking gets you killed. Come on, Monica. Put someone in charge and let's get on with the mission. Monica stares at the screen on her wrist for a moment, clearly irritated. Then that twinkle appears in her eye again. She smiles at you as she speaks into her comlink. Very well, we'll do this one Iger's way. While I'm jacked in, Jim's in charge. There's a pause. Then Iger's voice crackles out of the comlink again. Jim, did I hear you right? You're putting the rookie in command? You asked for a decision, you got one. I don't need to defend myself to whoever this person is. This is ridiculous. Know that this is a joke to you, Monica, but I'm telling you. Iger. Monica's tone is all business. Evidently, she's heard enough. The decision's made. You have your answer. Acknowledged. Alright, so Monica dies here, right? Like, that's absolutely what's happening. Monica dies here, leaves me in charge. There's no way that's not what's happening here. Without another word, Iger's image flickers and fades from Monica's communicator. Sorry about that. Iger can be inflexible. The legacy of a long military career. But she knows what she's doing, and she means well. I guess I have to play it as if I don't know things are about to go very, very wrong. Buy her a beer and talk it out after the run. Good man. Iger's skills and experience are invaluable to this team. It'd be good to have her on your side. Okay, enough chatter. Let's get this done. Monica turns towards the door, fingers poised on the controls of her cyberdeck, then glances back at you with a grin. See you on the other side. Man! Why do you have to fridge my friends? I'm already annoyed at this game for killing Monica, and it hasn't even happened yet. Then she punches it, projecting her consciousness into cyberspace, her fingers harmonizing in the smooth rhythmic staccato that only an expert decker can achieve. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Without warning, Monica's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Oh no, this is not how I wanted this to happen. Inkling, since you were a decker on your run, did you, like, take the hit here? Did you, like, volunteer to deck through this so that Monica could stay in command? Because I'm really curious what happens there, given that Monica just completely bit it here. Oh, maybe she's fine. She just bit through her tongue. That's healable. You don't fully remember? Alright, fair enough. Monica's back arches violently and her head jerks back, silencing her terrible screams. Muscle spasms ripple through her face and her jaw snaps shut, sending a mist of blood spraying from between her teeth. You look down to see a nub of pink flesh hit the floor, the tip of her tongue. The room explodes into action. Glory leaps toward Monica, her hand outstretched to yank the cord from her data jack. Dietrich surges forward to wrap the team's fallen decker in a bear hug, holding her against the convulsions that rack her body. With Monica's unearthly screams still ringing sharply in your head, you're only dimly aware of the door slamming shut behind you. Help Glory? I feel like help Dietrich here. Pulling the plug is not that hard to do. Dietrich warned her about what would happen if she watched too much Worm talk. It's true. It's not like she wasn't warned. Let's smash the cyberdeck. Cyberdecks don't grow on trees. You'd think any experienced Shadowrunner would know what to do in this kind of situation. Honestly, Dietrich, they probably have their own things down. Smash the cyberdeck? Alright. This cyberdeck was constructed to withstand a bomb blast. Try as you might, you can't manage to crack its casing, let alone damage its internal circuitry. While you beat on the deck in vain, Glory manages to yank the cord out of Monica's head. A wisp of oily blue smoke traces its way from her data jack to the ceiling. Oh no, we let the magic smoke out. That's bad. The commingled scents of charred meat and ozone fill the air. You've seen the effects of biofeedback before, but nothing like this. Oh no! Wow, Monica got effed up. Suddenly, Monica's eyes flutter open. Muscle tremors continue to distort her face, and blood oozes between her lips. Yikes. You see the muscles in her jaw tensing and the look of concentration in her eyes. She's struggling to speak. Just stay with us. Save your breath. Glory's voice is strained. She's had a stroke. A bad one. She'll be dead before we're even back to the van. Isn't there anything we could do to help her? I know what I'm going to do. Dietrich leans in close, his nose hovering inches away from Monica's. His voice is soft, almost a whisper. Liebchen, it's Dietrich. Tell me what did this to you. Slowly, painfully, Monica wrestles her jaw open. The blood welled up in her mouth comes pouring out in a slick, covering her chest. She expels a thick, guttural sound that might be a word. Satisfied, she closes her eyes and forces her mouth to make the shapes she needs. Fear. With an effort, Monica opens her eyes again and meets yours. You see pain and fear in her gaze. And something else. Hope? Fierschwingy. Fierschwinge? Unclear. A sudden spasm jerks Monica's head back again. She grunts. Then her chin drops to her chest and her head lolls to one side. Her eyes fix on an object in the next room. A computer terminal. The soft light of a cursor blinks on its recessed screen. Slowly, she attempts to speak again, but the only sound that emerges is a long, strangled croak. A look of resignation washes over Monica's face and she stops fighting. Her gore-slick jaw goes slack, and she dies. Well... So, we saw this one coming, right? This clearly isn't a data vault. We need to get out of here fast. Do I have a new objective? No, objective is keep the team alive. Alright. Security guards out in the open. 64% crit chance? Dang. This is decent damage. Alright, little buddy. Go help. Shoot him! Nice. Flanked. What does flanked mean? There's a glossary, right? Oh, not a combat glossary. Is there anything in here that tells me about flanking? Maybe I'll see something on Street Samurai or whatever. Since that's the kind of person she is. It's remarkably unclear. Alright, that's cool. I didn't want to know what mechanics were anyway. Do I think I'm gonna have better luck with the stabbies or the shooties? Probably stabbies. Get in there. Bad luck. Oh, I was supposed to make her fast first. We can still make her fast. Stab him again. There we go. Can you heal Monica? Too bad. Alright, we'll just chase him down. Was that a hit? That was not a hit. That's a hit. New objective, activate the terminal. Well, might as well. Not enough AP. Move this back down to follow. Oh, but I don't get the AP back. Okay. Well, too bad. Hello? Why is the terminal yelling at me?
This terminal's printing your name out over and over again, Jim. You'd better get over here.
Well, okay then. Dietrich scans the room nervously.
They've sealed the door behind us. We've got to find another way out of here. What are you doing?
I'm not decking. Monica was trying to tell me something about this terminal. Must be important.
Well, any ideas? Something tells me we're going to have more company soon.
Watch my back while I figure this out. A problem has been detected with a core component of MCPOS. Restore MCPOS to factory default setting. Yes, no. Well, my options are minimal, so I guess yes. As you watch, the number on the screen slowly begins to climb. This is going to take a while. You glance down at a second screen to see that the facility is on high alert. In place of a simple data vault, it seems you've stumbled upon some kind of massive underground complex. A map of the holdfast grounds indicates that security forces are en route from multiple angles. The doors currently being rebooted by the system's restore process are flashing a dull red. If you're reading this display correctly, the only exit from this room is the holdfast's old servants' entrance on the western side of the building. At that moment, Iger's image winks onto your comlink with a crackling sound. The image is grainy, flickering in and out.
What's going on down there, rookie? Talk to me.
Monica's down, Iger. The vault was a setup.
What?
No time to explain. We'll be exiting via an old servant's entrance to the west of the main grounds. I need you to keep that exit clear. I mean, we could try and be a little bit more personable here, right? Like, I'm not happy about this either. Iger's silence is thick, but when she finally responds, her tone is professional.
Roger that.
She cuts out without another word. Glory turns to face you, her movements smooth and robotic. Her voice comes out in a frosty monotone. What's the play, Jim the Eternal? Well, I say we kill every Dreckhead who enters this room. How does that sound? Our escape... I think this is far more reasonable. I don't want to be this aggressive. Do I want to be this aggressive? Maybe I do want to be this aggressive. Maybe I don't want to be that aggressive.
By hold tight, you mean sit here and fry anyone who comes to the door, don't you?
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, if you're going to make me be that aggressive, we'll be that aggressive. Dietrich's pained expression twists into a mask of hate. His hands begin to glow with primal energy.
I can do that.
Alright, what are my options here? I thought so. When the door locks disarm, we make a break for it. Until then, we make them pay for Monica. Yup. Dietrich and Glory nod in agreement. Survive for 10 turns. Okay, I'm on it. West side. This is my out, right? I'm not seeing anything else I can do here. There's a window into the room over here. But I don't know where the other doors are, other than over here. But if the goal is just exactly survive for 10 turns, then maybe we hang out by whatever door they're coming in from and ambush them as they come in. Maybe that's better than hanging out by our door and trying to keep a distance. Presumably they're going to be coming in from here. But I guess there's a... Actually, it doesn't even look like there is a door over here. There's just the one door over here on the side. So I guess let's hang out by that door and cause problems. Also, get some AP. Survive for 9 turns. Yep, ready. Ready to do a survive. Do you have any abilities you could use? Anything else that you want to do here? We got a trauma kit. I guess we're not bringing Monica back. Monica died a cutscene death. No trauma kits here. I guess strokes are pretty bad. Full defense. Oh, it drops it in place. Here, you can aim better. There's really nothing to do here, huh? Where are these enemies coming from? I'm hearing noises, but I'm not seeing enemies. What does this button do? It looks like an eject button. Does that mean it kills it? Really nothing else that matters here. Likewise here. What are you gonna do? Oh, they did come back from up here. What? There are totally doors here. Disappointing. I am extremely disappointed. Alright, mistakes were made. Maybe I can Zod them, though. Nice. Let's shoot the Grenadier. That seems like a better choice. Yeah! Ha! Punched. Shoot him? This will probably kill him. Nice. Oh, from over here. Brutal. Oh, hello! Okay. Okay. I had the right idea, maybe. Just, you know, at the wrong time. I guess we should have just hold up back here. I wasn't expecting them to come in from all 3 sides. Wow. The figure loping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed in a suit of heavy, overlapping plates. What you can see of his face looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue stretched tight over his skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence. Security Captain. Alright, friends. Playtime's over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking, sneaking. Steal a vase or 2 from the museum. No harm. Maybe I'd let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that sort of generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here. The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture, loaded with malice. Drop your weapons and surrender. That's military-grade armor he's wearing, Jim. Hardened against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it. I'm less concerned about the armor than I am about that minigun. Those things can tear a man in half. You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise I'll make this easy. Can we talk about this? Something tells me you're gonna kill us either way. Which is usually how these things go.
True, I can't deny it. But wouldn't it be easier if you didn't fight back?
The orc shrugs, and you hear the distinctive whir of his Vindicator's motor spinning up to speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. Well, that's bad news. Three damage. Out of what, 80? Out of 80. Killing this guy seems unlikely. And I don't really have any way to lock him down, do I? So maybe we just try and get some better cover. I want to move to here and attack, but that's going to cost me 2 AP. Hey, little buddy. Think you can get him? Line of sight blocked, alas. Alright, we're dropping this totem. Maybe a little buddy can shoot the drone? That's pretty good. Ow. Ooh, extra ow. Oh, well, if he's just gonna run forward, that's great. Can't heal now, huh? Too bad. Alright, maybe some AP to, Jim the Eternal, our probably best shooter. You can throw a grenade here. Nice. Unbalanced. Yo, what a great grenade. 49%. Bad odds. I want this drone to just, like, push him over. When do I get the drone that just latches onto people's feet and doesn't let them attack me? That's the kind of drone I want. Your glory is definitely gonna die here, my god. Three damage. That's not a lot of damage. That could be a lot better. Are the white dots armor? That's a lot of armor. Don't you have a thing that ignores armor? Can increase the chance of a critical. Oh, that's pretty good shots. Maybe we can take him out. Wow. That was aggressive and not useful. Fantastic. $20 of 30, 20 of 20. Grenade did good work. 18, presumably of 30. Let's have you better at hitting. What else do we have here? How about new buddy? That seems good. Aw, it didn't affect his AP. That's too bad. HP check, 10 of 20. 50 of 80. 20 of 30. 20 of 20. I think I want to slap this guy around a little bit more. And then maybe run. Try and get a little bit of cover from the security captain. And get out of line of sight of these jerks. I think this is free. Heavy cover. Not free. So maybe we stick to knocking out the security captain, huh? Oh well. That's good damage. Meanwhile, that damage, not that impressive, actually. Huh. Get him. 49%? That's low. That's real low. Maybe just stand next to him and get him. 53? Too bad. What about you? Okay. Oh, how much? Okay, you can have 40p. 8% is low enough odds. Oh, it escaped. Well, that's bad news. God damn it. Pretty good. How did I lose on an 8% chance? That's awful. Wounded 18. Wounded 2. 18's a big number. Oh, nice. The air elemental's still attacking over here. That's good. I just don't have control over it. It's doing whatever it wants to. $15. Come on, little buddy. You can do it. Woo. Did you do 0 damage on a crit? This guy's unkillable, isn't he? This is actually story. We literally cannot kill the security captain. I hate it. That'll hit my friend, though. Let's not hit my friend. Got him anyway, that's good. Wow. Taking some shots. Yikes. Oh no, little buddy! The orc suddenly... Hello? Wow, what a useful air elemental. The orc suddenly pauses, inclining his head to one side and covering his ear with a finger. His vindicator starts to spin down. Yes, sir. Acknowledged. He grunts, briefly tapping the finger against his ear. Squads 3 and 5 report to main entrance. Do not let the intruders escape. Without another word, he slings his weapon over an armored shoulder and turns to leave the room. Hey, we were just getting started here. The door unlocks. My escape route is clear. Oh, nice. Jeez, Bolton. He better. He was at 1 HP. Alright, we need to do some healing, but I guess you are not the person to do that healing right now. Oh, this Wind Dancer's been doing some work for us, too. Taking out the automated security drones. What a great Wind Dancer. Four HP, just kill him. Man down! Little buddy can shoot at this guy. Or not. Nice try. Quality attempt. Need to reload. Shoot him. Pretty good odds. Woo! HP maybe not ideal at this moment. I wonder what the buffs are. I wish I could tell what the different buffs on them are. Is there a way to get that information? Anywhere that shows... The answer appears to be no. Poof! Well, okay then. You can go back to follow mode. Give me my AP back. Speaking of give me my AP back. Oh, what's up, buddy? You're in for a clawing. What? That's better. Whew! Beautiful. They're just gonna keep coming, right? We just get out. That's the plan. The plan is out. Looks like out is over here. Alright, let's go for it. Call it good here in case I actually need to pay attention to anything before we all bolt. Nope, we can just all bolt. Oh, it looks like I can see the buffs. That's what this all means. Okay. Yep, gained HP back based on the last shot. Alright, cool. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious that she's already sized up the situation.
I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it.
The run was a trap.
Oh, it was it?
Iger grits her teeth and shakes her head.
We can talk about this later. For now, we've got to get the hell out of here. It's only a matter of time before more of them come pouring out of that exit.
Iger slaps the side of the van.
Pile in, people. And Jim, when we get back to the cruise bazaar, we're gonna have a little talk.
Alright. When we get back to the cruise bazaar, we're gonna have a talk. Wonder what a cruise bazaar is. The cruise bazaar! Oh. Cruiseburg, home to nearly 500,000 people and, until very recently, Monica Schaefer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to your own little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that locals call the Cruise Bazaar, a safe port in the eye of a storm. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood. As the van veers past potholes and garbage piles, the glare of streetlights and neon signs plays across your window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon, the van rounds a corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alley. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks the vehicle and climbs down into a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-kept secret, providing your team safe passage into the Cruise Bazaar. Your safe house waits on the other side. Cool. Alright, before Cruise, Kreutz. Kreutz? What? What is Kreutz? Senna, what are you doing? Bazaar, sure. I'm willing to believe bazaar. Oh, that's how it would be pronounced? Kreutz Bazaar? Sure. Presumably in German. I know very little German. My understanding of German is pretty miserable. Okay, cool. Yeah, I believe it. Alright, before we move on from here, I think I am going to take a quick break, refill water, go to the bathroom, etc. Let me leave you folks with some music while that happens. And when I come back, more of this thing. I walk out into the living room to get my my water refill, and my roommate immediately hits me with the "How do you live your life?" And I already know I don't have time for this conversation, but I really want to know where she's going with this. So it turns out they were having a conversation about like retirement and saving money and trying to figure out, you know, where money is going to come from 30 years in the future. How do I live my life? In comfort is how I like to live my life, Inkling. Which is the answer I eventually landed on. I think the first answer I gave was dangerously, but that's obviously not true. But yeah, that's an interesting conversation that I should maybe be thinking about more. But not right now. Maybe not immediately. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music, bring the game back up. We're gonna keep this going. Ah, good. The game didn't crash this time. That's nice. That's convenient. Last time I spent any amount of time alt-tabbed, things did not work out well for me. But now, look, everything is okay. Alright, let's get chewed out by Iger and figure out what the hell is going on. Probably. Oh, there it goes. Let's get inside. A good choice, Glory.
Can't happen fast enough, love. The sooner we get in, the sooner I can get drunk.
Alright. Well, here we go. Destroy all humans. This is some dope graffiti. Good job with the graffiti here. That's really good. So what's out here? This is not where we're going, right? This is a garbage that we can't walk on. I guess we're going this way. Alright, welcome to something resembling a home base, probably. You step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting. Paul Amsel. Something bad has happened, hasn't it? He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, light glinting off of steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel. Your team's fixer and landlord, part dealmaker, part information broker. One of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in. The grim faces, the hard stares. Iger's fury. Monica's absence. I had a feeling. How did she... His face has gone ashen. He swallows. Takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out. How did it happen? Something in the vault security system cooked her brain. It was too quick to be black ice. Whoa. Interesting, the knowledge that we could have had here, had we had any points in decking. The run was a setup.
I've seen Monica hit black ice before. This was something worse.
Glory nods, her motions robotic and spare.
Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke.
That's right.
Iger thrusts a gloved finger into your chest. And this idiot stood by and let it happen.
Let it happen? Yeah, I'm willing to ignore the angry poking. I don't care about the poking. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late.
Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions and microtremors are good indicators of a Decker in distress. I'm assuming you didn't have anyone keeping an eye out for those? No. If you had, my friend wouldn't be lying dead in a basement. Oh, shove off, Iger. We're all on the lookout for physical security, Jim included. Throwing him under the bus isn't going to help anything. Under a bus is exactly where he belongs.
Iger turns to face Dietrich. She towers over him, but he stands his ground.
I respect you, Dietrich. You know that. But you don't have my training. None of you have. Monica was good. She was the best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. Do that long enough, and you're gonna get burned.
Iger turns her focus back to you.
If you'd been paying attention, you'd have figured all of this out on your own by now. You'd have known that Monica needed watching as much as that door.
Enough!
Iger!
Amsel's voice is hoarse, his expression blank.
Enough.
Iger pushes ahead, heedless of the interruption. Her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes.
How many seconds passed between Monica's first convulsion and her plug getting pulled? 4? 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do to a Decker's brain in 5 seconds? You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monica died while you stood there and watched. This is all your That is enough!
Amsel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes down on the desk behind him.
Iger, you and Jim can have it out later, but I've had enough.
We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than he'd led us to believe. I want to know why.
Right there with you. This was supposed to be a milk run.
Payback isn't the only reason why we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume that we're all still in danger. He pauses, rubs his temples.
Agreed. And to neutralize that danger, we need to know who we're dealing with.
You're trying to decide how you live your life? You're having a crisis. Oh, I'm so sorry, Inkling. I'm so sorry I've done this to you. It was by no means my intent. It's probably not a straightforward answer, right? Like, there's the question of how you live your life, and there's the question of how you want to live your life. And the two are related, but they're not exactly the same thing, right? And I would argue how you live your life is maybe less important than how you want to live your life, where you want to be heading, what goals you're trying to accomplish with the way you live. So maybe think less about what you're doing right now and think more about what you want to be doing. I don't know if that'll help or if that'll make it worse, but there you go. This is your life advice from amateur psychologist streamer Jim the Eternal. Think that makes it worse? Damn it. Damn it. That's... Well, I give up. I got nothing. And to neutralize that danger, we need to know who we're dealing with. Who are we dealing with, Paul Amsel? This name seems like it might matter. All of this feels like it might matter. Monica lived long enough to say a name. Verschwinge. The Firewing? Amsel seems taken aback. He pauses for a moment before responding. The unknown of the future makes you feel stuff, while the known present will force you to survive. Okay, but focusing on survival is not a good way to be happy. Like, I don't want to be focused on the day-to-day, because that means that I don't spend any time on myself. You can't just be in survival mode all the time. Alright, what about the Firewing? You'll have to forgive me. This brings back many unpleasant memories. Glory raises an eyebrow. The Firewing? The most terrible of the great dragons.
There are those who would disagree, but they never experience the terror of living in her shadow. Not saying to stay on survival mode, but instead the happy of today so you can continue to tomorrow. I mean, that's okay. So that's a different thing though, right? Like living moment to moment is different from like focusing on survival and focusing like there's a difference between living in the moment and living moment to moment, right? Those are two different things. And you definitely want to be present in your everyday life, right? You don't want to be focused on the things that aren't happening. You don't want to be, like, thinking about the future to the exclusion of enjoying what you're doing in the present, for sure. So I guess I agree with you. The most terrible of the great dragons. How many great dragons are there? There are those who would disagree, but they never experience the terror of living in her shadow. He glances at Glory. You are far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Verschwinge is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. Verschwinge was not. After her awakening, she went on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives. Amsel takes a deep breath, slowly releases it. There's a haunted look in his eyes. Those were dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their own homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? I can't imagine that a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the Firewing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire, and crashed down in the radioactive wasteland of the SOX. This event was called the Dragonfall. Yo, they're already dropping the name on me? We're getting the title drop within the first 2 hours of gameplay? Impressive. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero. Our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man. If the Dragonfall was as important an event as you make it out to be, I'm surprised that I've never heard of it. Those early years of the Awakening were traumatic, Iger. Not just on a national level, but on a global scale. New species of awakened animals were being discovered daily. Within 2 years of the Dragonfall, the active use of magic had returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public. And in 2021, the sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of global panic. Wow. This, we only got like 3 more weeks before the emergence of orcs and trolls has passed. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news. Panic and more panic. Absolutely. It's gonna happen soon. Or Shadowrun has lied to us. Better get on it, Shadowrun. Not much time left. He rubs his temples. Again, all of this happened decades ago. To the best of my knowledge, the story of Verschwinge is a bit of historical trivia, and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon. Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up. Any ideas as to why? Amsel's voice trembles with frustration. No, it doesn't make any more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. Verschwinge has been dead and gone for 42 years. Wow.
42 years. So that puts us at 2061 here, I think? If my casual napkin math is correct.
But there's one thing that I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important.
He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it.
I will look into this. I will find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up anything else of value?
After everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor.
He appeared to be the head of security. That is not much to go on. Do any details about this orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into? He was an older guy, for one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc. And he'd had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, there may be medical records. That is something. I will see what I can find out. Did you note anything else during the run that may be of value?
The estate was just a front for whatever was going on in the basement. Absolutely.
That much is clear. It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took serious funds to build. And time. There was more to it than we saw. Places like that don't spring up overnight. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were none too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find?
That's all we got.
That's not much.
Amsel nods. His face is drawn and haggard.
It is thin, I agree. A basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event.
We're still missing something. Who paid for this run? Amsel looks pained.
I do not know his exact identity. I did not set up the run. Monica did.
His face reddens.
I warned her. I told her not to take the job, but she assured me that it would be a cakewalk. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist in the F-State political scene. I never much liked the man, and I certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause. Anything for the Flux State.
He sighs.
Winters swore that the data he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. And that was all it took.
Sounds like Green Winters is our best lead, then.
Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something much larger than he led Monica to believe. When he finds out what happened on the run, he's probably gonna rab it. We need to chase him down before that happens.
So we need information on Green Winters, and we need it fast.
There is a man here in the Kreutz Bazaar, a Turk named Alturk Burakgazi. He owns a little Soykaf shop just down the way called Cafe Sezva. This man is also a purveyor of information. I've done business with him from time to time. And do you think he would know something about Green Winters?
Amsel nods.
When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altug. One of his people has been keeping tabs on Winters ever since. As I said, I did not trust the man.
What do we have here? Best to be cautious in our line of work. Should I go meet with Altug then?
Yes, tell him I sent you. I will do what I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already, as sparse though it may be.
Karma! Good, now I can get better at shooting. Dante? Whoa. Hello, dog. As you start towards the safe house door, a large four-legged form steps around the corner. Dante. Monica's dog, an enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. Dante knows.
Oh, shit. Dante.
Dietrich shakes his head.
Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you.
At the sight of Monica's dog, Amsel's eyes well up. He inhales, but can't quite catch his breath.
He started whimpering about an hour ago. Turned into a full-blown howl. Wouldn't stop. Kept...
He closes his eyes.
That's when I realized something bad had happened.
Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. He lets out a small whine and rubs his head against you. Oh, poor dog. Dante takes the treat in his mouth, but it's clear he has no appetite for it, and the jerky drops to the floor. He leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. Going to live your life in support of Dante. That is a valid decision, Inkling. I, too, would protect Dante with my life.
I guess the dog is going with you, Jim.
Amstel takes a ragged breath and releases it. Then a slow, melancholy smile plays across his face. This is your final answer. Alright, well, you know, after some deep soul-searching, I think this is maybe as good as we can get. And I accept that. I think that is completely valid, Inkling.
Well, perhaps a part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you've finished with Altug, my friend. With a little luck, he can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this.
He stares at the floor.
And now, I think we should all take a moment.
His lips tighten.
For Monica.
Well, this is not an ideal turn of events. What is my meet with Altug? Okay, cool. Go talk to people, figure out what's going on, if I want to. Is this Gloria's room? Gloria has this huge... Dang. Do I have a room? Have I lived here long enough to have a room? Says everybody's got their own room, huh? 2 bunks. 2 other bunks, probably. More bunks. And then this is just a bathroom? Presumably. Weird that the bathroom is, like, off of this. This is so awkward. Like, people living in this room, you gotta walk in through here to get to the bathroom. Glory is beautiful, in a waifish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy, but there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. Really? Only slightly unsettling? The girl is a robot. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Glory is rocking a heavy load out of cyberware. From head to toe, she looks to be composed more of plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. In the shadows, individuals such as this are anything but uncommon. But Glory's cyberware is first generation, all of it. Bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born.
Jim.
Glory shifts her gaze to you, but her expression is as cool and placid as always.
Can I help you?
I have a question.
I'm not big on sharing, sport. Personal reasons. You understand, I'm sure.
The edge in her voice tells you she's not interested in continuing this conversation. Man, some of these options are definitely way more aggressive than I ever want to be. I guess different people are going to play this game in a different way, but it's like, damn. I can back off. I can be polite but firm. Or I can pretend that I am the boss and that she'll actually listen to me. And I don't think she will. If you ever want to talk, I'm here. She will never want to talk. Glory lets out a weary sigh.
Ask your questions, but do it quickly. I have things to do.
That's all I needed. It's not all I needed to know. You can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago tops, so what's with the vintage chrome?
It was cheap. It gets the job done.
She shrugs.
End of discussion.
This conversation isn't over until I say it is.
No,
let's not be too aggro, huh? Just because I'm a troll doesn't mean I have to be that aggressive. I've known a lot of street Sams in my time, but I've never met anyone who'd voluntarily install cyberware that old.
You're right. There's more to it than I'm letting on. But I'm not interested in talking about it.
How much am I gonna... She... kind of feel like Glory... If Glory wants her own space, I will let her have her own space. And not be too invasive. Any thoughts on what we should do next?
Find our missing client. Extract some answers. Beyond that, find another Decker. Monica won't be easy to replace. Best start looking now.
That's about right. Alright, Iger, we gonna get in a fight? What does this do? I guess I could swap out the Doberman for some other drone, eventually. Right now, there's nothing in my stash, though. Dante! Dante can have items?! I'm very excited. Can I give Dante a gun? Hang on, we're gonna try something. Dante, can you carry... No. Dante cannot carry an AK-97. Unfortunate. Can Dante carry a medkit? Dante cannot carry a medkit. He's got all these slots and he can't do anything with them. We got Dante and the Doberman following me around. That's awesome. Alright, Iger. Let's get this over with. Iger glares at you, and you can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monica's death.
Something I can do for you, fearless leader.
Let's talk about Monica.
Not right now, we don't. Don't push me on this, Jim. One of these days, we're gonna hash this out. You can talk all you like about the clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends. But it won't be today.
Alright, Iger. I guess we're not talking right now. Seems fair, actually. What about you, Paul? What are you up to?
Jim.
Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim.
Did you get the information about Green Winters?
Not yet.
Then please, continue working. We need to find that man.
Alright. And Dietrich? Dietrich turns his head at your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many fights over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there is still an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering it to you.
Jim, welcome. I've got a bottle of schnapps that needs sharing. I've got a fallen comrade to drink to.
You go ahead and toast Monica. I'm drinking to revenge. Nah, come on. To Monica. The liquor in the bottle is crystal clear, and as you raise it, you catch an intoxicating whiff of cloves and caramel. It tastes of sweet corn and walnuts, with a lingering aftertaste of buttery toffee. Wow. Sounds like a heck of a drink. Where do I get this schnapps? You swallow a swig, then return the bottle to Dietrich's outstretched hand. He takes a long pull on the bottle, then locks eyes with you.
Let me ask you a question, Jim. What made you choose to come to Berlin?
Why do you want to know?
Monica told me that you moved here from the Rhine-Ruhr megaplex. Made it sound like you'd been there for a good many years. Successful years at that. Leads a man to wonder why you packed up and moved here.
A member of my old crew betrayed me.
Ain't that a pisser? I can handle all sorts of things, but betrayal always makes me see red.
Wow. These are all extremely fascinating options. So I'm deciding what my backstory is here, right? This isn't like, It's always weird to me when the game lets dialogue options decide facts in retrospect. I feel like this was a nuanced situation. Let's talk about nuances.
That's rough, but it's still on him, not you. You should have been more careful. What'd you do?
This is plausible, actually. This is very much the same kind of personality that my dwarf had, and I'm okay with continuing that trend.
Wouldn't have been my choice, but good on you, I suppose. All the same, Jim. Saints don't tend to last very long in this line of work. Trust me, I've watched enough of them buy it to know. Okay, so you faked your own death, bailed on the rest of your team, and made your way here to Berlin.
Dietrich takes another pull on the bottle.
Am I getting that right?
More or less. Wasn't much left for me in the Rurplex, and Monica made me a hell of an offer.
Ah, yes, Monica.
Dietrich raises his bottle again, then closes his eyes and takes a long drink. After the moment has passed, he returns his attention to you.
It all comes back to our girl, doesn't it? So let me ask you, what was your relationship with Monica anyway? I know that you two knew each other way back, but she was pretty coy about these things.
Treading into dangerously personal territory here.
Are we? Sorry about that. Never been much for boundaries.
Yeah, I don't see you having this conversation with Glory, do I?
All the same, I'd like it if you'd tell me.
Dietrich shrugs.
I always intended to get to know Monica better, but it's too late to ask her in person.
You can respect that.
So what was the deal between the two of you? Don't leave me in suspense.
We were friends. Come on. She's cute, but come on.
Right there with you, and privileged to say so. She was one of the best women I've ever known. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time, and the bottle's almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us.
Dietrich takes a final pull on the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest on the ground.
Rest in peace, Monica. We'll miss you, girl.
What? What is going on in here? What is all this stuff in storage? Who just has a suit of armor lying around? Is this Amsel's place? Jeez, what a place. Ah, and the dog is coming with. Excellent. The safe house. Mallet Holier. What else do we have over here? Cafe Sesvi. Okay. Plenty of places to go. Alright, so who's this idiot? The dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practiced ease, her almond eyes twinkling with the glare from a dozen trid screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavily accented German.
Welcome to the data heaven. Haven. Can I help you with something?
Show me what you've got. I don't care about decks, because we are not doing much decking. As far as drones go, Smoker. Equipped to lay a smoke trail. Fascinating. Robodoc. Ooh, a medkit on wheels. That's fun. Class B, though. I don't have that kind of decking class. Or drone class. I'm not a classy boy, is what I'm trying to say. It's better than nothing. Matrix Courier. And then stuff that doesn't really matter to me. And then more stuff that doesn't really matter to me. Now I have +1 int! Huzzah! Very classy? I don't know. Nothing about this look says classy to me. Alright, so now I have +1 armor and +1 intelligence. Do I care about intelligence? How much do I care about intelligence? A little bit. At least a little bit. I think mostly I care about this rifle. Oh, but it doesn't count for the purposes of spending points. I can't spend more points on drone control without actually spending points in intelligence. So the plus intelligence is just improving my drone control, I guess, without actually giving me more access to points. My chance to hit with drones. Alright. Well, slightly better at shooting, which is what I am here for. Why is my armor still 1? Have I been lied to? Whoa, what is going on here? Okay. Thanks, buddy. This is armor 2. I think I'm being lied to. Extra blood? Wow. What an option. Alright. Into the cafe. Talismonger's shop. Talismonger. Talismonger? Color me curious. Who are you? Nice dress. Absinthe. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see that her irises are flecked with iridescent gold. Is she Luna Lovegood? Oh, it's Algernon's! Ah, that's delightful. I love Algernon. I am excited to speak with Algernon again. How the hell did he make it all the way to Berlin?
Hello, and welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something.
As she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours, a curious feeling of weightlessness fills your chest. It feels as though you're floating in a warm, calm sea. Problems. Problems. Well, there goes all of my money. A gentle current pulls you closer to Absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden specks in her eyes begin to move. Lose yourself. Oh no. The golden specks in the elf's eyes shift and swirl, slowly picking up speed. It's mesmerizing. All at once, the specks explode into light and color. Absinthe's eyes now fill your field of vision, and it feels as if you're drowning in an alien sea. The patterns traced by the shimmering specks in her eyes are kaleidoscopic, enchanting, nearly impossible to turn away from. Rip. You are lost. Your entire world has been reduced to a churning vortex of green and gold. Dimly, you become aware that something is happening. You feel your body being buffeted by unseen forces, and suddenly, everything goes black. Rip me. Slowly and painfully, you struggle your way back to consciousness. The shop's owner, Algernon, is peering down at you, an expression of concern on his face. Absinthe stands beside him, her expression one of embarrassment. Welcome back, friend. Algernon extends a hand to help you to your feet. Absinthe shifts slightly to allow you to stand. What was that? What happened?
My fault, and my apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional. Yes, but there was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine.
Harmless? I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure that was harmless, I gotta admit. scary. Keeps her eyes hidden from view. Alright, that's correct. Speaking of classy, Algernon, exactly. Greetings, young troll. The elf's voice is smooth as silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease. I am Algernon Halfdream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop, you will find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. Now tell me, how may I serve you? I got a question. You are in luck. I have a great many answers. What's the deal with your assistant? Absinthe is a friend, nothing more. She helps out around the shop when the fancy strikes her. She is nobody's assistant, and I am no one's master. Eyes? He pauses for a moment, considering. I believe that they suit her personality. Now, is there anything else that you need to know? What's your story? How long have you been in the Kreutz Bazaar? I have many stories. Stories of dancing spirits and raging dragons. Of unchecked magic and swarming chaos. All of these stories are true. As for the Kreutz Bazaar, I've always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It is a simple life, but a good one. Now, is there anything else that you need to know? You know, this is not a question that we ever asked him last game, is it? Personally, the true kind. But I sell goods tailored to all traditions. In my shop, we do not discriminate. What are you selling, and is any of it useful? None of it is anything I can equip, obviously. The question is any of it useful? Maybe. I don't think we're gonna go into spellcasting. But, like, we could. Wouldn't hurt to have a buff of some kind on my boy. Something that he can do when he's just hanging out. Haste is always a fun one. Stride. Passive. Dope. Oh yeah, all of these have some like weird passives associated with them, in addition to... Gains a medium cover bonus to magic spells. Alright, well, great! Now we know what's in the talisman shop. The hell are you, David? A pair of round eyes peer up at you from under the hood of a grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of the Kreutz Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell beneath the grime and acne marring his face. You've seen him following Monica around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. She always seemed to have a soft spot for the kid. Ah, hi, Jim the Eternal. You seen Monica around? Been looking all over for her. Afraid I have some bad news for you, kid. The kid blinks, a blank expression on his face. She's dead, isn't she? Sorry, kid. We all are. Yeah. Look, I think I want to be alone right now. Alright, well, that was a conversation. Let's just do a plot, shall we? Whoa. Menu board. Jan Goldschmidt. I see. Nerps. Do I care about Nerps? Not sure I care about Nerps. Today's special is a caramel soy-coff. Hello, Jan. Hello, my friend! The voice that comes from the man in the chair is as enormous as its owner, a deep booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. A fine day for a Soikaf, yes? Every day is a fine. From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off. Don't mind the fool in the chair. He roars like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat. The man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, his upper lip curled in disgust. I tolerate him only because he takes his Soikaf by the bucket. Altug is supposed to be Turkish? I don't really know what kind of accent a Turkish person would have. I don't really know how to do this. What kind of accent would a Turkish person have? Like, I could probably do something generic and Middle Eastern. What would that sound like? Something vaguely Arabic? I don't know what Turkish actually sounds like. I don't know how to do that. What kind of voice would Altug Burak Gazi? Do something like generic and Middle Eastern, sure. Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh. Apparently, he finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious. Ah, Altug, mein Freund, you are as quick-witted and sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you. If you wouldn't... Once again, the shopkeep cuts in. So do a Turkish accent with hints of German. Easy. Oh, yeah, easy. Once again, the shopkeep cuts in. Alright, so what would this sound like? If I was doing something like vaguely Arabic or vaguely Middle Eastern. First vacate your chair. Trying to think of like... I know a bunch of Israeli people, so how to do like a thick Israeli accent. I think is the closest I can come to this. Alright, well... How do I want to do this? What am I doing here? To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. This is a good line. I like their interplay with each other. To bow to me, you would first... No, that's... I don't even know what I'm doing there. This is like, whatever I do, it's gonna slip into Russian. It's just, like, Russian is this deep hole of accent, where it's just really easy to fall in and just get stuck there. Maybe we just go with, like, the generic German that everybody has. Yeah, I don't know how to make this work. I don't have a... Gotta work on this. I really gotta work on my accents. Well, whatever. To bow to me, you would first have to vacate your chair. The shopkeep claps his hands together, clasping them in front of his chest. I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist with the task. With luck, you will be on your feet by nightfall. Maybe he was schooled in America as a child, so he doesn't have an accent. Sure, yeah, could go any way I wanted to. Goldschmidt smiles up at you, his small eyes glittering. Enough of this senseless bickering. You've approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can Jan Goldschmidt do for you? Something bad is gonna happen if he doesn't stop interrupting me. Oh, don't mind our dear Altug. Yes, he is a peevish man, but his ire was not directed at you. Goldschmidt grins up at you from his overstuffed chair. Dude is not sitting. I have the distinction of being the sole target of Altug's rage and derision. It is a badge that I delight in wearing. Well, Alright, great. Don't you have any pride? No, man. That's cool, they're friends. Alright, I guess I'm done with this. Goldschmidt gives you a deep nod, his jowls quivering. Don't like that. Until next time, my friend. Alright, let's talk to the guy. The man behind the counter looks right past you and at the dog following close behind. Dante! I will fetch his water dish, and perhaps a coffee for our friend here. Paul Amsel sends his regards. When he hears Amsel's name, the Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look. Very good. Please express to Herr Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If he needs any more catering jobs seen to in the future, I'm always happy to provide. Catering? I don't follow. Could you maybe stop speaking in code? He tells me you're developing the menu for a friend of his now. Herr Winters, I believe. I want to hear all about it. Yes. Yes, of course, oh wise one. Kami, come! A young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear over the noise of the coffee grinders. But Burak Gazi spits something out in rapid-fire Turkish. As you wish, uncle. I'll see to it right away. Kami offers you a shy grin, snaps her gum, and hurries back into the room that she came from. My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. While we wait, I wonder if you would be so kind as to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I am embarrassed to even ask, but I would be most appreciative of your help. I'm not your errand boy. I do a job, I get paid. He smiles big. The Turkish vendor again. You are already being compensated, most masterful of mercenaries. Do you not recall? Kami is fetching your information for you. Returning the favor would be the courteous thing to do. Ah. Well, not so loaded with the charisma, unfortunately. But, alright, he wants us to do a thing, we can do a thing. I think it's fine. Altug's voice lowers to nearly a whisper. The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I have installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network. As a part of my civic duty, you understand. I'm telling you, it just slides right into Russian. I have no idea how to stop it. Whatever, keep going with it. These taps provide free matrix access for all who live in the Kreuz Bazaar. In order to maintain their, how do I say it? Their anonymity. Each tap's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit each data tap and reset it. Don't you have people for this? My regular errand runners are all indisposed, and delightfully you are here. Besides, we must wait for Kami to return. It is a most fortuitous circumstance. Just reset the taps and come back when you are finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around this neighborhood. The first one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted atop it. By the time of your return, I should have the information Herr Amsel requested. Well then, I guess we have to go check data taps. All right. Let's check a data tap or 3. Yellow box. Ah, data tap. The data tap's protocol buffer is now reset. Easy peasy. U-Bahn platform, huh? Gunari Metbach. No data taps out here.
Looking for some magic, meine Freund? If you've got the cash, old Zach's got the flash.
Wow. I don't think I have the cash. And also, I'm not convinced that you have the flash. I guess I'm curious enough to find out, though. This elf has clearly seen better days. No Algernon, this elf. His skin is weathered and emaciated, as though it has been stretched too tightly over his frame. Track marks line the crooks of his arms, and dirty bandages wrap his knuckles. Despite all this, he seems cheerful enough. The elf fixes his twinkling, bugged-out eyes on yours, and offers you a broad smile, displaying a set of impossibly white teeth. When he speaks to you, his voice is surprisingly deep.
Guten Tag, mein Freund. You here for some magic? Because Zach Flash,
he gestures at himself with a dramatic flourish,
is your magic man.
You street mage. Zach lets out a throaty, barking laugh.
Street mage? Me? Do I look like a street mage to you?
He shakes his head, but his smile doesn't waver. He fishes a small bag of pills out of his back pocket and dangles it before your eyes.
No, chummer, I'm not a street mage. I've got the magic in my blood, and the magic in these bags. But you won't catch old Zach studying any spell books.
Well, let's talk about the magic in the bag. I'm willing to talk about this.
A little bit of everything. I've got your Zen and your Hyper, your Nitro and your Nova Coke. If you want it, I've got it.
Zach leans towards you and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper.
I've even got a special concoction of my own design, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're serious about getting high. So you want to conduct a little business?
Show me what you got. Flash, a Zach special. +2 movement and +2 AP for 1 round. 1 round? Mediocre. I guess that's fair, though. It's a pretty big boost. Combat stim that adds 2 body, 1 strength, and a willpower for 5 rounds. Adds strength and willpower, but -2 charisma and int for 5 rounds. Fascinating. What's up with the bandages, buddy? I'm not an elf. Zoc snorts a short burst of laughter. He waggles his bandaged hands in front of you.
Oh, these? Nothing much, chummer, nothing much. Tussled with a spirit back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are a very spiritual people.
Fought a spirit with your bare hands.
Did I say fought?
Zoc winks at you, his smile twisting up into a licentious smirk. You can't help but notice that his eyelashes appear to be dusted with glitter.
Nah, chummer. Zach Flash is a lover, not a fighter. We partied, then we tussled. Hard not to get banged up under the circumstances.
I'm calling BS on this one. Zach's smile vanishes.
You're calling me a liar? To my face?
You'd rather I do it behind your back? In an instant, Zach's disturbingly white smile returns.
I just can't stay mad at you. Alright, chummer, you get that one for free. So where was I? Ah, right, the spirits. Elves, you know, my people, are creatures of the spirit. We've got the magic in our blood, whether we sling spells or not. I'm telling you, I've talked with spirits all my life, and it has nothing to do with praying to a totem or studying spellbooks.
Flash lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper.
Between you and me, my mojo is stronger than any corp wage mage's. Take those rat scum bastards at Aztechnology. They cast spells all day and all night, right? Fire this and lightning that, just tossing them around like candy.
Right.
Well, me, I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I'm storing up my energy, saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have?
I don't think that's how it works, Zach.
Trust me, my friend. I have secret knowledge. He slowly turns his head from side to side to give you a good look at his upturned ears. Like I said, it's in the blood.
Wow, I can't click on anything. I got no points anywhere. Fascinating. Well, I gotta run. Take care, buddy. No points anywhere. Can't do any dialogues. Suspect potential magic is not as helpful as kinetic magic. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Simmy. Simmy? Warming herself in the dim light of a dying street lamp is a waif of a girl who looks far too worn for her years. The Mother Superior, she says there will be 7 for me to care for. I need to see to them. You're high as a kite, aren't you? We could fly kites. I should ask the Mother Superior. She says I'm to be governess to the children. Remember the sim drugs from the last game? I mean, now that they bring up BTL, yeah, I totally do. You notice a chipjack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eyes marks her as a likely BTL junkie, lost between reality and any number of better-than-life virtual constructs. I need money to get back to them. This story sounds familiar. Captain Von Trapp is very well known and respected. The poor dear lost his wife, and the children their mother. A child should not be without a mother, and a mother should not be without a child. Have you seen the captain? Do you know Monica? Monica? Is she one of the sisters at the Abbey? Oh, wait. Monica. A flicker of recognition fights through the haze in the young woman's eyes. Yes, Monica. She's good to me. Brings me food to eat and tea to drink. I'm afraid I have some bad news. Despite the woman's persistent delirium, that's not how you spell delirium, but whatever, she seems to glean meaning from your tone. She died. That's right. BTL is a unique take on the sound of music. How are we running? Well, we've been through a tutorial event during which the leader of our team died and has set the tone for the rest of the game, I'm sure. The girl grips her head with claw-like hands, tugging at her hair as if she might pull her brain out through her skull. I don't like this, but I can't switch it off. The girl's frail body shudders and her eyes grow large, but she does not sob. Instead, she smiles a sad smile, which looks to have been worn all too often. She will go to heaven. She told me. It is a good place for good people, stillborn babies and childhood pets. And she was a good person. The girl then begins to mumble to herself while fingering the hair that covers the jack in her head. I'm going to step away now. Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children. Do you? Statue? Phone rings? Ooh. A bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park. But the material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist has welded this monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grainy face of a smug young orc appears on screen. Hello there. I am Herbert Kunzel, the creator of this monument. What would you like to know? Statue name? This is my tribute to victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both a citation and parody of the statue we destroyed some 20 years ago.
You may remember it from the history trades as the Psychosaul, or Goldels.
Installation history?
Isn't it obvious? The Psychosaul, a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state, gets blown to bits. So someone takes a lot of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I mean, what more is there to say?
About the artist.
I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lindwurmer. You might know me from... Okay, well, there isn't much I'm known for yet. But I intend to change that. All art is born from misery, after all.
Wow. The phone is ringing, huh? Am I the kind of person that answers a ringing phone? Guess so. Pick up the receiver. Excuse me? A monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately.
The Schock-Wellenreiter's contract for this Keats is no more. Jim is listed as a follow-up contact. This is our only secured line to this Keats. Please listen to the following instructions carefully, if you are a supporter of our cause.
Who's the Schock-Wellenreiter? The Schock-Wellenreiter is fighting for the freedom and liberty of information in Berlin. The F-state manages many things, but information remains controlled. Corporations keep any information they can under lock and key, silencing dissent, silencing indiscretions, silencing the truth. Our goal is to liberate this information so that any who wish may access it, and so that the F-state can regulate itself based on truth. We are simply a collective of like-minded individuals working towards this cause. Berlin's a rough town, no kidding. Alright, well, tell me more. Tell me more? I'm willing to listen, I guess.
We have phone booths in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you can obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via the port below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity of the information remotely, and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. It is our stated goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for sought-after information returned to this location.
The line goes silent. Okay. I see. So, bonus cash if we find extra objectives. Yeah, alright. Sometimes you show up in Berlin at 2 a.m. and all you can find is a weird corner shop selling pizza by the slice that actually turns out to be pretty good. I gotta admit, street pizza generally is pretty good. As you are resetting the data tab, you notice that someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. Well, I am nothing if not incautious. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find you can make out two distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker, and a man who speaks in a high-pitched, breathy tone. Probably both, Devonok.
Just heard Monica. Need to verify. Good for us.
Really? Sounds like a conveyor belt starting adds to the noise of machinery. You can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later.
Think our next step? Wait. Isn't ready to make a move yet. Need to be patient. See who steps up. Could be someone more.
More conveyor belts start up. All you can hear is the sound of machinery. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. A bell rings loudly again and again. Sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the noise of machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic, and the ringing stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone.
Guten Tag. How may I help you?
Her tone changes, becoming more businesslike.
I heard.
Silence.
Yes, he knows. I told him it wasn't quite time to make a move yet.
Silence.
What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again.
Silence.
I know. Getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the Kreutz Bazaar was only stable because of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we?
Silence.
Yeah, I know. What can I say? Things go slow in the flux sometimes.
You hear the sound of a door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out anything more. What adventure am I in today? Well, a close personal friend just died, so we are investigating a variety of things. We're trying to find out who gave us the job, because it was clearly a trap. So we're talking to, I look pretty big, I am pretty big. I'm a troll. A big troll boy. Can I show? Yeah. No, that's not really what I wanted. I wanted like the full model. I wanted to zoom in on the model. Can I see that here? Big beefy boy. Admiral Akbar? Oh, probably. I'm taking points in rifle shooting. I'm gonna shoot some rifles, and I've got a point in drones, rigging, a point in rigging, so I can have a friend. So we got a friend following us around. Is rigging good? Who knows? Unclear. The man behind the counter has the broad smile and open demeanor of a classic Turkish street vendor.
Welcome, Ana Defendim. Welcome. And how can Burukazi serve you today? Would like a cup of coffee, perhaps?
Coffee? Is it real coffee, not soykaf?
Yes. For individuals of refined taste, I offer genuine bean coffee from my native Turkey.
The cafe owner looks you in the eye. The tone of his voice grows low and serious.
This is a top-shelf item, my friend. Not for the general public. Only for those few discerning connoisseurs who can properly appreciate it.
Well, I don't know that I can properly appreciate anything. I don't know, maybe I'm the sort who can appreciate it. What do you think? Am I the sort who could properly appreciate Turkish coffee? Could be.
It is hand-picked by my family in Turkey, a true delicacy of the Sixth World. This was considered a luxury, even before the Awakening, when bean coffee was everywhere. Every street corner, they say.
Burukazi leans in close, lowering his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Long hours in the shop have perfumed his body with a commingled sense of coffee, incense, and applewood tobacco.
Trust me, if your coffee experience has been limited to soykaf, you must not deny yourself this opportunity. You will see God.
God? Damn. Alright, you sold me. How much?
This is a specialty item delivered at some cost. I cannot part with it for less than 50 nuyen a cup.
I mean, what else is money for, right? Mission item added. Turkish coffee. Oh, really? Sure. Eventually I'll find a use for this, I guess. Is that a lot? Who knows? I recently bought a piece of extremely low-end armor for 200 nuyen. So, it's a lot if you're going to have Turkish coffee every day. I think it's not a lot for a one-off purchase.
Very good.
Burukazi hands you a ceramic travel cup, which he then fills to the brim with dark steaming liquid. The scent is intoxicating.
Is there anything more that I can get you?
I finished your little trifle.
Ah, very good. I assume you had no difficulties.
Someone was using it as a surveillance device. He laughs.
Of course they were. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't. This is Berlin after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you are to stay here, Efendim, you must get used to it. Who enters the Turkish bath will sweat, as my Uncle Tedemer always says. Uncle Tedemer. Nevertheless, I shall have one of my people look into it. There's more. I listened in on the tap and heard something. Might be important. He eyes you closely, amused. Oh-ho! Tell me, whole listener at Keyholes, what did you hear on this surveillance tap you found?
Couldn't make out much. A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. They seemed pleased Monica was out of the picture. The Turk's face falls.
Oh, news travels fast in Berlin. These two are known to me. Is there more?
The woman got a call. She talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move. Then she was drowned out by heavy machinery. He nods grimly.
Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you discovered this information, though it is not unexpected. I will have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back.
I am very interested in this, so let me know what happens.
With that out of the way, let us return to our pressing business.
He barks a stream of rapid-fire Turkish, and the gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter.
The menu for Herr Amsel, Uncle.
Kami hands you a folded piece of paper. Inside is a memory stick.
Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fraulein Schaefer must have hit him hard.
Burukazi gives Kami a small nod, and she hurries out of the room. When she is gone, he returns his attention to you.
Please, express my condolences as well. I only just heard the news. Monica was an important part of this community.
He frowns.
Few knew how important.
The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the... Hello? New objective. Okay. Just handed you should contain all the Oh, no. That's him talking.
The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the information Herr Amsel needs from our chef in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day.
Good day. Alright. Back home. Alright, Amsel, I got your thing. Got a thing for you. Oh, everybody's out here. What's up? This isn't the best of times. Come back later. Okay. Jim! Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim.
Did you get the information about Green Winters?
Oh, now I've lost the thread on German. Sorry, I can only do one accent at a time. I switched to whatever the hell Altug was doing, and now I've lost it. I spoke to Altug. He gave me this memory stick.
Let us see what his agent has to say.
Amsel snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into his computer terminal. He navigates a series of command line menus, and a wall of amber text floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flit back and forth.
Burakazi's agent tailed Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of kids called Drogenkeep. The hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Drogenkeep. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow Winters inside of the hotel, but he confirms that he is still inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Iger slings her rifle over her shoulder with a single spare motion.
Gear up, people. We have a hotel to raid.
Glory and Dietrich pause. exchange looks with Paul.
Just a moment, Iger.
Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye.
You are an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable.
Uh-oh. I'm sensing a but here.
That said, we believe that Jim is the right choice to lead the team.
There is a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out dull and flat. What?
Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable. But we all know that she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge.
Iger speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid.
This is unbelievable. You want to put the rookie in charge. Again.
She shakes her head.
Don't you people learn from your mistakes? Jim is the reason we're still alive, Iger. He kept us together. He led us out of there in one piece. Making him your golden boy.
She sounds tired, resigned, but above all, disappointed. But I'm the protagonist. Everybody is the protagonist in their own film, right?
This is more of your flux state idiocy at work, isn't it?
Dietrich reaches out, puts his hand on her shoulder.
It's what Monica believed in.
Iger's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips, and her face contorts in grief.
Yeah, and look where that got her.
She straightens to her full height.
Let me give you a piece of advice. In the field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place on a Shadowrun.
Dietrich manages a smile.
What can I say? We're German. We have a history of strong political views.
Iger sighs. The tone of resignation returns to her voice.
Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead this team. Jim, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you'd rather he take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it.
I don't know what I'm trying to appeal to here. It's not like me and Iger have like any kind of long-standing history with each other. Flux state is what they've named the current political situation in Berlin. It's basically anarchy, but like a specific kind of anarchy that is hopefully resistant to anybody controlling it. They made a big deal about Corpse not having a foothold and even dragons not being able to like own the area very much or whatever. The answer is one of these two. This is aggressive, and I don't really think I have any kind of relationship with Iger that I can appeal to. So either I'm just going to be like, all right, well, whatever people want, I'm not pushing for this. Or I can start yelling at people that we should get moving. Kind of think we should be out looking for green winters. You stay out of this. She stabs an armored finger into your chest. Hard. The moment she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back and he lets out a low growl. Reflexively, she takes half a step back. Berlin's a big mess and everyone likes it that way because the alternative would be a big bloodbath between big power players for control. Yep, that's about right.
I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Jim the Eternal saved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but he did. The way I see it, that means I follow his lead a while longer.
Glory's voice is uncharacteristically gentle.
I trust in Monica's judgment. Therefore, I trust in Jim's judgment. The discussion is finished, Iger.
Amsel speaks softly, but his tone is firm.
Jim will take Monica's place as the leader of this team.
Great. Hey, Iger, could you grab me a soy calf? Nope. I want to be conciliatory. I want Iger to believe in me like everybody else does. Iger gives you a small nod.
That's big of you.
She looks from Dietrich to Glory to Amsel, finally down at Dante. Then she sighs.
I don't agree with this decision, but I will respect it.
She nods again, more decisively this time.
Jim takes the lead then. Conversation closed.
Time to move on! It really is. We need to focus on chasing down Green Winters. Dante is the dog, yes. Dante used to be Monica's dog, but Dante figured out that Monica's not coming back. So now Dante is my dog.
Indeed. I have transferred the information that we received from Altug to the computer terminal in the next room. It used to be Monica's personal workstation, Jim. Now it is yours. Monica kept a variety of notes and dossiers on that machine. I would suggest reviewing her notes when you have the time.
Amsel turns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen.
Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to Drogenkip. The roads aren't safe. Taking the U-Bahn would be faster anyway.
Thanks for the tip, Iger. The U-Bahn it is. Iger nods, then turns to check her equipment. The rest of the group disperses in turn. You now command a team of Shadowrunners. Aru! Thanks, Dante. You always know how to help. When traveling to new mission locations, you'll be able to choose which members of your team to bring and modify their loadout for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They'll be patched up and ready for action the next time you return to your safe house. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some Bumona trauma kits into the field. These can be purchased at the Street Doc's office in the Kreutz Bazaar. Optional. Investigate your mission computer. Well, I am absolutely here for optional missions. Let's investigate a computer. Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operations, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaefer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. The cool blue tones of the workstation's main menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies you that you have 0 unread messages. Team personnel files. That seems interesting to me. Hello, Monica.
Paul, a talented and well-connected fixer with contacts all over Berlin.
She pauses for a moment.
He's more to me than that, of course, but that's neither here nor there.
The image winks back off of the screen. You find yourself back at the menu.
Dietrich, one of my dearest friends, and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have at your side in a fight. I tend to use Dietrich in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of a frontline fighter like Ager or Glory. But when the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out punishment on his own. Can't think of much else to say about Dietrich. Just a good, reliable guy.
She pauses for a moment. When she speaks again, you can hear a hint of guilt in her voice.
He is getting a little long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. Not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game, but I'll be happy to run with him for as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose.
Glory? Tell me about Glory.
Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think that I'll ever really know her. Somehow I doubt that anyone will. On an operational level, Glory's solid. That chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take a troll apart with her hand razors, and when her adrenal pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of all that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with a med kit and Dietrich's magic, we haven't had much trouble with serious injuries, and in our line of work, that's a luxury.
Monica pauses for a moment, then shrugs.
That's really all that I know about Glory. She keeps to herself, barely talks, spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before, of course. Something bad happened in her past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it. And I'm sure that her cyberware ties into it somehow. I don't know. Maybe someday she'll open up to me. I'd like to think that she will. We'll see, I suppose.
Okay. Iger?
Iger. What to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, she's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with her shotgun. She's even more dangerous at range. It's a handy thing having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoy one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages too. All of that military training has left her, how to say it, rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Iger isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists and maps and timetables. She wants a hierarchy, and she wants it formalized. I don't think that she realizes it, but giving her what she wants would destroy this team. Glory and Dietrich wouldn't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't, but she keeps on pushing all the same.
Monica shakes her head.
One of these days, the situation is going to come to a head. I just hope it doesn't happen soon.
And me?
Jim, my secret weapon. I've run enough with Jim to know that he's trustworthy. Good in a fight, too. But beyond all of that, it's good just to see him again. There aren't many people left from the old days. Far too few. And Jim,
she smiles.
Well, he was always the best of them.
Aw. How complimentary. She takes a deep breath, then shakes her head with a sigh.
God, that was sappy. Mental note, re-record this before Jim gets a chance to see it. At any rate, if anything happens to me, it's good to know that he'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not what Iger would want, but it is what would be best for the team.
Wow. Straight from the horse's mouth, huh? Shadowland BBS. Shadowland connection established successfully. Welcome to Shadowland. Ooh, money. Data will be automatically sold to the highest bidder. Cool. Antiquities delivery schedule? Cool. I don't think we have any more pay data. That's all the pay data. Search for relevant keywords. What? Who is Blutz? I think that's the name. I'm still recovering the logs. This hot dogger just trashed my LAN TRID hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed over his cartoons getting cancelled. Left a bunch of garbage files all over my disk, so I'll be cleaning them up all day. They should make you pass a dumbass test before you're allowed to deck in this town. Step up your security, write some white ice programs if you can. At least make the kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tries it. Just make sure that your ice is quick. Heavy hitting ice is no good if it can't catch up with an intruder. A fact that I take advantage of on a regular basis. Always running, SCW? Like clockwork! Kill me now. If you two are finished, I did have ice on the thing. Track the hole down. Grocery store across the street was backing on my LAN, and they left an unsecured jack point in a bathroom stall. Old as hell maintenance jack in a fuse box, and my security ignored it. Mystery solved. Shadowland isn't your personal tech support board, Lumens. Glad to see you fixed your own problem. Only way you're going to learn. Killer in Seattle? City's got a Lone Star contract and they can't catch the guy. This Emerald City Ripper has been on a spree, and so far no one has a clue. This is from 7 years ago. So this is definitely after the events of Shadowrun Returns. Pathetic. Something like that happened on my block. Some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Shows how good state payroll cops are. Who says it's a he? They don't have any leads. Heh, I'll be in Seattle next week. Forward any info you have about this Ripper, and we'll see about taking him out for a date with my Walther MA 2100. ProShot? Who was ProShot? Did we interact with anybody named ProShot? I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting for whoever blasts this goon. Yeah, I don't remember either. Okay. Well, good BBS. Jobs directory. Review notes on completed jobs. There are none. Pending and active jobs. Also none. Read old messages. The screen flickers to life and Monica's face appears. Her hands are on her hips and she's wearing a wry smile. Hey Ace, if you're reading this, it means that I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man, and he knows how important it is to me that you take my place. One last thing, Ace. Iger might cause you some problems. In fact, I think it's a fair bet that she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You'll want her on your side. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give her a better reason to than because Monica said so. Hey, Maruchan, how's it going? I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith. She half turns away from the camera, then returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike. Oh, and by the way, Ace, if you botch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean it. The message ends and the image fades. New messages? None. Cool. Well, that was decently worthwhile. Probably. Alright, we're supposed to go out the U-Bahn, right? We're supposed to go out this way. Is this not an out? This is not an out. We can't go out this way. Why? Weird. Alright, well, let's get this run going, I guess. Take the U-Bahn to Drogenkip. Okay. Have I talked to all of them? Most of them didn't have anything they wanted to say. I talked to Iger, I talked to... I think I talked to... Maybe I just talked to Dietrich? Yeah, I talked to Iger, I talked to Dietrich. Glory... Okay. Yeah, all of them are like, talk to me after the run. Question for you about the Kreutz Bazaar. What can I tell you about our kits? Need to stock up for our next job? Oh. Mostly want guns. Guns or cyberware. Cyberware could be useful. Always good to remember to check in with the team before you head out. That's fair. The owner, Dr. Ezkibel, is a cyber surgeon. Okay. Is it so obvious? I suppose there probably is. I hear stories from Ezkibel's native Spain that do not incline me to like the man. Excellent surgeon. Alright, great. Spain. What do you... Rather not. Okay. Okay. Guns? Metbox. Old Gunari is a hard man, but he'll cut you a fair deal. Well, that's what I'm interested in. Cool. Some of the other people around town? Sure. Samuel Beckenbauer is a good man, perhaps a bit xenophobic. This is to be expected. Got a new computer? Congratulations, Martin. Stands up for the rights of the goblinoid races. Goblinoid? Wow. More vilified and victimized than any of the other metahuman breeds. What is important is that he's a leader and a healer. Jan Goldschmidt. I tell you that you will find him there because he never seems to leave the place. Every time I go for a coffee, he is there sipping on soykaf. Beyond that, I cannot say what I think of the man. He is a jovial sack of fat. Perhaps if you speak with him, you can learn something more. I think we're good. Alright. I think I want to do some shopping. See if I can buy a better gun. Lane. Oh, that's the U-Bahn platform. Who was out here? I feel like I saw this person before. I don't remember. That's Zach. Up here, maybe? Triage Cyber Clinic. Okay. This is relevant to my interests. I didn't get any cyber stuff last game because I had to keep track of, I was doing magic, right? And that interferes. But, given that this doesn't. Yeah, I checked my karma. As you approach the elf, you notice that he's in mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly, and his voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrists. Doing your best to look uninterested, you lean in slightly and strain your ears. You find that you can make out the doctor's end of the conversation. Dr. Xavier Esquivel. No. The price I'm quoting you is more than fair. Well below market value, in fact. If you can't pay it, that's your problem. Yes, I know that the price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Well then, you'll just have to find the money or go without. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have a patient. Presses a button on his comlink and looks up at you, a $1 million smile on his face. Sorry about the wait, my friend. Welcome to the Triage Cyber Clinic. I'm Dr. Xavier Esquivel, and your name is? Jim, a pleasure. I need cyberware. Everything is more expensive than I can really afford. I have a data jack already. Getting a new data jack will do very little. Vision magnification eyes basic. Renraku's basic cyber eye replacement. Extend and enhance your vision. Adds 3% to hit. Dope. I mean, this stuff probably gets, like, there's probably better stuff that I can get eventually. But for now, this seems pretty good. Cyber leg, cyber arms, induction data jack. I mean, I'm already, like, hitting pretty reliably. I guess, like, I don't think I ran into any enemy that had less than 90% to hit standard. Unless they were, like, behind cover. I guess if they're behind cover, then an extra 3% won't hurt. Yeah, I think this is probably better for me than a better gun. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half of their magic. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. Each point of magic lost increases all spell cooldowns by 1. Casting a spell again while it is on cooldown causes drain damage. Got it. Yeah, that's fine. So now I have more cyberware. Now I have some cool eyes. Now we got cool shooty eyes. Slightly better at shooting. Good. I do still want to check out the gun shop. Assuming we can find it. Maybe this guy? I think this guy. I have cash and I need weapons. None of which I can really afford at this point, which, you know, makes a certain amount of sense. So these are SMGs. Shotgun. Oh, good. They finally say what type it is. That's very convenient. The Ruger 100S. Smart Link. Presumably the Smart Link will make it easier to hit with. I'm sure it's better than what I have on. Oh, I could buy some grenades. I think I used my grenades, so let's get some more grenades. Makes targets easier to hit. That's fascinating. So it's better than just the normal concussion grenade. That's neat. Or I could get frag. Well, I feel like I should be carrying at least some grenade. So that'll work. Good enough. Alright, to the U-Bahn platform. Assemble the team! Let's go. The old Syndicate music, man, I barely remember that game. That was a while ago. The Drug Pit. Oh, this is where we're going. Great. Das Kesselhaus Hotel and Nightclub. Crown Jewel of Drogenkip. The filthiest keys in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club is like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes, and the air is perfumed with cheap synthahol and engine grease. Everything in here is cranked up to 11, a playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step inside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. Good. Ah. Iger's ready to fight. Yeah, real leather. Cost me a fortune. Dietrich's Digs. Who needs sleeves when you've got cyber arms? Alright, honey. Alright. Hand razors. Strength +2. Oh. So I think they've restocked their own stuff. Because I know I used a grenade from Glory. But she now has a grenade, which, great. Alright, cool. Bouncer. The troll working the door might be the shortest you've ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music and the writhing bodies, his face is buried in a comic book. He looks up, gives you a cursory once-over, and sighs. Welcome to Das Kesselhaus, now under new management. Again. There's no cover. Just go on in and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there. He'll take care of you. Ooh! I am a man who likes his Kroner. He buries his nose back into his comic book while tapping a meaty thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. Just play nice or you'll meet Herr Zapp. Have fun! Looking for someone. Maybe you know him. He keeps his nose in his comic book. I doubt it. This place is filled with interesting people just dying to meet you. So go meet them. Do I want to give the game away? This is the kind of thing where, like, if I say it, he'll be like, oh. And then we're going to have a hard time finding him. Think any of those interesting people might know him? The troll sighs. I have no idea. Frank's watching the floor tonight. Ask him. Just don't expect an answer. Find a way to access the hotel area. Talk to Frank. Alright. Hotel area. Is that this? This is Frank. Oh. Hey, sweetie, over here. Is that me? Am I sweetie? Party girl. The girl in the corner is a model stim junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Hey, good looking. You want a party? Not a chance. Excuse me? No, thanks, but no thanks. Let's not get distracted. We've got missions. Electrical panel? Well, that's an interesting one. Drone control 3. No! I don't have that much drone control. Inspect. That's probably a good idea. A cheap sign done in block lettering across the door reads, Hotel closed by authority of new management. I see. If only I was better at drone control. How many points am I going to need for more drone control? If that was a thing I wanted to do. What, 2, 4, 7, 10? Problematic. Alright, let's talk to Frank. Attack him? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not immediately. Pinned to the floor manager's too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be his suit is a name tag. Frank. Yeah, what you need? Reluctantly, he shifts his attention away from the elvish dancer swaying in front of him. Need to get into the hotel. Hotel's closed. We're, fumigating up there. You know, for bugs. We're in Drogan Camp. You think I care about a few bugs? I need a room. Look, buddy. Closed is closed. That's what we are. Wow. Wow, I really got nothing going on here, huh? I took street etiquette. I didn't take gang etiquette. Man, the worst. I have made all of the wrong choices here. So either I get some money or we fight him. That's why you need to get all the etiquettes, I guess so. Music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silk. I'm gonna explain how this works to you one more time. I get my cash, and you get your cram. No cash, no cram. Period. But I need it, Kroner, come on! Her words come out in a desperate whine. Pale skin, sunken eyes, and a trembling lip all point to the early symptoms of withdrawal. And I have cash, I totally do! It's up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it! Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had! I have to get right, soon! Well, maybe we could work out a trade.
Cram for services. Services? Understanding slowly shows on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide. Come on, Kroner, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Do you want the cram or not? I don't like Kroner. Kroner I could fight. She sets her jaw, a look of disgust on her pallid face. That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now. Not ever. The bartender shrugs. I'll give you about a half an hour before the shakes set in. When that happens, you know where to find me. He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Maybe I can help. I know a place that can help you get clean, do I? Silk looks up at you, a look of abject misery plastered across her face. Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. People suck, that's Shadowrun's core tenet. I think I agree with that, Devonok. Generally, the people that I have run into in Shadowrun suck. That seems pretty standard. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me, I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible. Her lips struggle upward into a facsimile of a smile. I really need that money. And I left some things in there too. You know, personal stuff. I could be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until... well, you know. I'll be waiting right here when you get back down. So, what did you need to know? Have you heard of Green Winters? No, I don't... Oh, wait, yeah! I bumped into him here a few days ago. I remember because his name sounds like kind of a chewing gum. I don't think I remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure that there's still some people up there. The ones that the gangers missed. I hear they locked themselves in. Can you tell me about the gang? Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run this place wasn't all bad. They kept the cram flowing and the prices weren't too high. They never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all when they took over. Now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. The floor manager, Frank, had a thing for my girl Sarah. Was always coming on to her no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. Guy's a real creep. That's all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can. She steals a glance over her shoulder at Kroner, a scowl on her face. I shouldn't have to tell you why. What can you tell me about the layout? Well, it's a nice enough place, you know, for a factory. Let's see, well, okay. The second floor is a security station, lots of high-tech stuff up there. And I've heard stories about the penthouse level, something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Alright. Thanks. I wonder if that's helpful. Expensive bottle of scotch. From the color, you'd guess that the contents are at least 50% water. Oh, gross. Like, gross enough as is, but then you cut it, and it's like, whoa. So maybe we can tell Frank that we have a line on Sarah, and he'll give us a key. I still need to get into the hotel. Nope. She maintains her 1,000-meter stare over his head. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Do I want to get in a fight? I don't want to get in a fight. But I don't really have the tools to do anything at the moment. Do we think there's anything down here? Oh, I can't even take the stairs down. Okay. If I ask him about Green Winters, we're going to be in trouble, aren't we? Let's try it. I guess if we're getting in a fight, we're getting in a fight anyway.
His face screws up with a look of disgust. Yep, sad old bastard with a data jack that oozes something nasty. Wears cheap glasses and drinks like a fish. What about him? Need to talk to him. Well, that would be your problem, chummer. My problem is I'm talking to you instead of watching Inga dance. It really isn't getting any easier. Alright, if it's our only option, it's our only option. Achievement unlocked. Application of force. Oh, okay. Goon boss. Goon. Frank. 10. 30. 25. Who else is, we got an enforcer over here. We got Kroner. And that's everybody I can see. Alright, well, first things first. Give some haste to our boy. Hit him extra hard. Man down. Alright, go get Frank's keys. Oh, that's not what I was looking for, but okay, that works. Hotel elevator key. Alright, so you are on rifles and shotguns, huh? You can neat cap with a shotgun? Dope. Alright, now we gotta start making our way over to the hotel, to the elevators. Three enemies. 1, 2. Oh! Grenade. Well, we can do some healing. Wounded 11. Oh, the drone. I don't care about the drone. That's fine. $85. 92. Yeah. And then how much health do they have? 25, 30. Well, this completely demolished the other guy, so this is probably good. Yup, pretty good. Then it's this guy and this guy. Let's go get some cover. We can improve our girl's aim here. Aw, big miss. Terrible. 15, 30. Wow, garbage. Alright, maybe we just run then. I don't really know where I'm taking you. Yeah, none of this is really good cover. I guess the couch is decent cover? Weird. Sure. That's a miss. My poor drone taking all the shots. Well, it's probably grenade time. You need a refill. Okay, first off, we see if we can get this guy dead. Given that he's down to, like, half of his HP exactly. Try again. Good enough. You need ammo. And then we should be able to demolish somebody here. This thing just rips people apart. Probably the one with a shotgun. He seems more dangerous. Yep, that did it. Aim throw? Sure. Pfft. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Wow. Whew, 50 HP. What a guy. Claws. It's time for claws. 3. Alright, what is your odds on hitting this dude? Full. Crit 50%. I love these numbers. Not enough ammo. Okay, well, that's fixable. Actually, let's haste her up. You get another AP, because this should actually just kill. Objective failed? Why failed? Oh, because Silk ran away. She was not interested in hanging out after the fighting. Well, bummer. I guess if we had knocked out the guy and then not shot people, maybe it would have been okay? Well, there were definitely ways to handle that were not the way I handled it. But, you know, whatever. 3rd floor, right? 2nd floor, employees only. Her stuff is on 3rd floor. That doesn't really tell us much. And then there's the penthouse suite. There might be some additional data. That could be fun. We don't have a decker on this team. We have 0 decking capability. If the penthouse suite's locked, there's no way we're getting in there. Let's check the employees only territory. This seems like it might be useful. Oh, now we're immediately fighting. I maybe made poor choices. Thought we'd killed all of them. Goon boss. Tell me more. Oh, I can't hit him from here. Line of sight. No. I guess I could toss out a fetish. Can't hit for anything, huh? Why can I know? Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, just get out here and shoot some people. Man down. That's what I'm looking for. Can we chop her up? Yeah, chop her up. Yeah. Oh. Ow. What? Rude. Ooh. Heckin' rude. We're doing some healing. She's already got a name boost. I guess you get a name boost? And now we should be pretty good at just blowing people up. What are we up against here? 25, 30, 30, 30. Well, we've blown plenty of people up here. That'll do it. Happy to hear it. 2 shots here will kill. Get 51. Jesus. Why is your aim so bad? Why are you so bad at shooting? Huh? You kidding me? Really? Alright, well, I'll take that. Oh, ow. Ow. Extra ow. How dare you? Tell us more about how you should be running everything. And just because she's a bad shot doesn't mean she's, like, a bad leader. Although, freely admitted, it sounds like Monica thought she was a bad leader, so... I'll give you some haste. You can do some extra shootings. 3 HP. Yeah, good leads, good leads. Probably run back. But let's make sure that she's dead first. Nice. It's probably the best cover I'm going to get for her. Yeah, you can just run back. Get out of line of sight. Haha, cute. He thinks running to the corner is gonna help. Get dead. Easy peasy. So what could we get out of here? Search guest register by name. Oh, yeah. Tell me where the things are. Man, this was a good choice. Turns out I made a good choice. Query customer. Winters. Winters. Floor 4. Room 405. Guy in the master suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting one of our biggest rooms for months, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. New code is 1989. Okay. 304? Silk Schroeder, Sarah Newman, Naja Bauer. Cram habit, 2 ampoules a day, preferred customer. Bliss habit, 1 pack a day, keep the pressure up, shows signs of becoming a preferred customer. Recreational multi-drug user, preferred customer. Damn. Admin services? What could we do here? The admin password is probably admin. Are you kidding me? The admin password was actually admin? All right, great. I am a elite hacker. I am a elite hacker. This is what elite hacking looks like. View all current guest notes. Oh, these are literally all of the notes? I have looked at the notes. That is all of the notes? View guest register log. Okay. Vandal. Last guest of Vandal. Hatchet Man. Fast Jack. So if I look at, like, room by number, 112, last tenant Findlerman. But they don't have notes. So the only notes are for the ones that I looked at. All right, so we can go to room 304 and get Silk stuff, I guess. Not that it makes a difference. Yeah, password was going to be my second guess. And then we go, beat up Winters. Anything else I can find out here? Maintenance key fob. Nice. Wow, what a haul. This was definitely worth it. Why is that locked? Uncomfortable. Okay, let's go to 3rd floor, just in case we can get some value out of getting her stuff out of her room. Do not open. But what if I open it? Holy balls! Scorpirine. Do not open, huh? Guess we shouldn't have opened. Well, I will admit to being surprised. Can I get information about this Scorpirine? Like what I think he is going to do with his turn? Just want to get out of the way. Ah, she can't Overwatch. Why can't she Overwatch? Why aren't you good enough to Overwatch? I think we're hanging back is what we're doing. And spacing ourselves out. I guess you could amp yourself up. That seems like not a bad idea. Ah, good. Hello, friend. Wow, what the hell were you trying to hide? There's a note on the drawer. His food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. Well, okay. I guess we shouldn't have opened. Wartum? What is this? Cram. Ooh, free cram. It was someone's pet. Yeah, I was angry, though. I was not prepared for how angry that pet was. This is Sarah's room. Or Silk's room, or whatever it is. All of the different people. Nobody's, like, in here, right? And there's nothing we can do with it, now that we have failed that mission. Alright. Wow, this is a big room. Destroyed floor? Really? This is right above the locked area in the downstairs? Sure. I'm a big guy. I can handle that. Frightened man. What's up, buddy? Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's darting eyes are wide open, and behind them you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone. I promise. Why are you locked in the kitchen?
Wait, you're not with those guys out there? Well, I just thought...
What did you think?
I thought you were one of them! You know, the gangers that took over and shot up the place? I work...
He catches himself.
That is to say, worked. I worked for the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shut myself in here. They, whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half. I don't know how much longer I can stay in here.
Who's the stiff by the sink?
That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought I could stop the bleeding, but, I couldn't.
I am not smart enough to ask him reasonable questions. Sorry to hear it. What can you tell me?
Okay, there's some sort of chop shop up in room 401. Like, low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed. What I saw when they opened the door scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up the tubes and stuff. The door code was 5870 if you want to take a look.
Cool, that's information. You should be able to make a run for it.
Thank you.
Alright, well, bye. Hope he doesn't die. Anything else I can get out of here? Not yet. Well, alright. To the 4th floor, I guess. We can check out the penthouse suite real quick. I don't think we'll be able to do anything here, but we can check it out. There's an open door in the bathroom. Inspect. The security panel shows that this door is double maglocked. It'd be easier to tunnel in through the wall than it would be to break through this thing. Okay. Bathrooms tend to have loot for whatever reason, so we'll go check out the bathroom. No loot in the bathroom. Disappointing. As expected, nothing of value here in the penthouse suite. Unless we find a code somewhere. We're not getting through here, I don't think. Alright, 4th floor. The good stuff. Oh, I have the code to this one. Convenient. Was it 5879? I don't remember what the code was. What did he say the code was? Can I look at, like... Talk to Frank. Yeah, it didn't work out too well, did it? Is there a log? Ah, 5870. Nice. It's a mission item. Street thug. Go get him. Anybody else out here? Nobody I can see. Alright, well, we'll hang out till somebody else shows up. Oh, why do they all have grenades? Everybody's got grenades. Organ legger. Yeah, let's just demolish. Why 30%? Because too close? Maybe I should switch to the shotgun? Alright. Yeah, give me all that HP back, thank you. Schematic. Auto injector hyper. Send it to my stash, I guess. Alright, well, this place was certainly... Wow, they chopped through the wall here? Wild. Nice. Love grenades. Send it to my stash. Once again, checking the bathroom. Maybe it'll pay off this time. It did not pay off this time. Disappointing. Alright, Winters is in here, right? Cool, let's do it. Is there anything I can do to, like, kind of set up for it? Or we're just kind of are where we're at, I guess. Oh, what was the thing? 1989. Good year. Winters has already been fried. Sad story. The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is still jacked into a smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack. Wow! They also got rid of his magic smoke. I guess that's why he stopped working. Like Monica. There's something else. The man's outline is wrong. It takes a moment for the realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle. Jesus. Looks like he convulsed hard enough to break his own spine. Is that even possible? Yo, Shadowed Mage! Sneaking in before end of stream with a 4 years of subbage. Nice. Well, thank you very much for the continued support, Shadowed Mage. Very much appreciated. Nasty Black Ice? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. You did, in fact, sneak in just under the wire. Glory gestures at the twisted form on the carpet. You tell me. Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face. Matches the description that Altu gave us. It's Green Winters. She straightens, glancing back over at the body before returning her attention to you. Yo! I guess it's open season for subs. Thank you so much for the continued support, Glittermancer. Very much appreciate you using that Prime sub here. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. Your subscription's not because it's Prime. Prime, I mean, I don't know if you were using Prime before, but Prime always, you always have to do the thing with it. Like, it can't do it automatically. Prime makes you work for it. Yeah, nothing is easy in life. Is this what happened? Is this what happened to Monica? This would happen to Monica? I suspect that it would have. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Let's not be aggressive, alright? Iger can come to her own conclusions without me needing to yell at her. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that. Iger takes another glance at the broken corpse, and you can see the uncertainty growing in her eyes. I've seen biofeedback deaths before. Never seen anything like this.
Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winter's right arm. Moving the arm aside, you find a number written across the floor, 91612. You use your PDA to take a holopic of the number and the body, then step away. Hell of a way to go. No kidding. New objective. Search the room. Well, okay. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting. An impressionist landscape, and expertly rendered in splotches of cheap acrylic. This is a hotel room. What do we think we're going to find behind the pictures of a hotel room? This is like against the wall to the maintenance room. There's not going to be anything here. How is there room for a safe here? That wall is paper thin. Alright, what was the code he gave me? 91612, sure. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words, "Watch Me," have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. The disc labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others are clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last two discs in the bundle are stuck together. When you try to pry them apart, the readable surface of the bottom disc peels away. Stuck together. What? Why are they stuck together? Do I want to know the answer to that? I might not want to know the answer to that. Alright, we'll take the discs. Answer the vid phone. Okay. Hey there, Chief. Don't hang up. I got a proposition for you. This isn't the best time, friend. I'm a little busy. Yeah, I get that. From what I'm seeing on my monitors, you've had a busy day. You'll want to hear me out all the same. Trust me on this. You probably noticed that this building is under new management, right? And judging by the fresh corpses that I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I'll get you into a secure vault on the top floor. Belong to the leader of the gang that used to run this place. I do, in fact, want to get into the vault. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up the security protocols myself. The last Decker they brought in to take a crack at it came back out on a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since then. You're a Decker, then? That'd be an understatement, chum. More accurate to say I'm the Decker. In these parts, at least. My handle in the Matrix is Blitz. Maybe you heard of me. The new boss, same as the old boss. That's how it goes, right? The Blitz? I'm not gonna lie to his face. Whatever. It's okay. I run in pretty rarefied circles. They call themselves the Schwarze Herzen. They pretty much ran Dragonfall until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were better than the jackasses we've got in here now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have picked the wrong etiquette. The wrong etiquette has been picked. Does Decker Kane want you to stay a while and listen? Apparently. Apparently. I was in the hotel when it got taken over, and the new gang decided to keep me, on staff, I guess you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I may be one of the hottest Deckers in Berlin, but a bullet in the head will kill me just as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstance, I didn't see how I could refuse. Alright, what's in the vault? Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. You don't know, do you? Well, no. I mean, I've never actually seen what's in the vault, not personally. Look, buddy, I just set up the Matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know? But he was adamant that he wanted me to rig up some really killer ice. So there must be something of value in there. So how about it? You want to crack at that vault or not? Kinda want to crack at the vault. Sure. Room 505 on the penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me here and I'll take you to the vault. Alright, well, I am on board to meet the man on the top floor. I do like me an optional objective. However, I think this may have to wait until next stream. Since
It is, in fact, that time. But, you know, that's okay. Next stream, we'll go to the top floor and do some top floor things. Check out Evolve. Meet Blitz the Decker, who we probably won't be able to recruit, but man, would it be nice to have a Decker on the team now that Monica bit the dust. So that's a thing to look forward to. Save and quit. Yep.